Wait, am I live? Oh shit, I'm live. Vlad, I think so, brother. Yes. If you do decide to get it, make sure you use my link. I get a commission if you purchase it with my link. I really would appreciate it. Yes, you are. Yes, I am, boys. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome. We have today set up stream on both YouTube and on Twitch successfully this time, I think. Twitch people, can you confirm or deny these allegations of whether the stream is actually functioning? See? Good. So welcome to the stream, everyone, from both platforms. Glad to have you guys in here. We're gonna continue our campaign here as the Muscovites, and then after we're gonna also, if we have time, we're gonna get the True Era Teamwork Achievement live. If not, we're gonna get it in tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow we're gonna stream as well. So the plan with today's stream, main plan. Yo, Simon, thank you for the sub. Albie, thank you so much for the sub, guys. Really appreciate you, boys. It's not limited, Sagi. You can use it anytime you want. You can use it even after the game is out, whenever you want. What's up, Magnus? Are you still under embargo? Is it bad? No, it's good, man. I love the game. I actually love the game. But Magnus, I play on very hard difficulty, so it's different if you play on easy or, you know, other difficulties. The AI is a little bit more brain dead, so keep that in mind. I bought the deluxe version. Hell yeah. Did you use my link when you bought it, Magnus? I know you didn't, you scumbag. What's going on, Chucky? How you doing, brother? This I have for tomorrow. You got this, man. You got this, brother. It's gonna be fun. I'm doing good, Bellwood. How are you doing today? You save your PC almost start to burn up. Have you tried Georgia? They are actually pretty powerful, Georgia. They have their own unique stuff for sure. So guys, today we're going to continue the campaign as the Muscovites. We're going to go all the way to 1650, form Russia, get all of the Russian historical lands, and we're going to get filthy rich in the process too. I'm going to explain everything as we go along so you guys can follow along when you have your copy of the game after you use my link to buy the game, right? Yeah. Archbishop, what's up, man? 45 months. Holy shit, brother. Have fun. I don't want spoilers. You good, brother. Appreciate you, man. Why is it Brandenburg in the title? Oh, fuck. I need to change the title. Forgot on Twitch. I don't have the same title. Yo, Albie with the 5 gifted. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Albie. Appreciate that, brother. You're very kind, bro. I'm doing streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and surprisingly, it's actually working, guys. So when I'm looking left and right, I'm looking Twitch, I'm looking YouTube. Chat. Why is it this bottom button? What do you mean? What is this button? Oh. Is it worth pre-ordering or buying on release? I have 16 gigabytes, but the rest of the laptop is good. It's worth it, Darkness. I love it, man. You got permission to stream it? Yes, I did, KS. Thank you for the follow, everybody, as well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Wait for work until Thursday. I'm going to miss 5 whole days of EU5. You'll be fine. You'll catch up. Don't worry. What do you think? Would MP be a lot different? Let's see. I actually want to test MP. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know when. But I want to test MP. Because I haven't tested it in a while. And I'm curious if they fixed it. Or what's the situation with the MP right now. Alright, let's see. So what do we have here? We got a little bit of a coalition. We've been a little bit aggressive. Yaroslavs joined the coalition. All the Smolenskian people can join too. Galish Mercs can join. Stardub, which is a subject of Kostroma. I'm not too worried about them though. I'm going to improve relations with some of these nations so they leave the coalition. Smolensk's the biggest one. Smolensk's actually the biggest problem because they're pretty strong. But if they do start a coalition war, I'm not too worried. You probably noticed from yesterday's Brandenburg stream, we can win coalition wars because we're stronger, better. We got brain, okay? We got brain, guys. We use brain. Does the higher difficulty give the AI bonuses like in other games, or do they just make them more aggressive? They give them both bonuses and make them more aggressive, the higher difficulty. It's a very hard, same difficulty. It's more difficult than EU4, in my opinion, very hard. Don't you think it's kind of difficult to collect all the lands of 1444 that the country historically early owned in that year? Brother, by 1444, look at me. Keep watching the stream. By 1444, we're going to have this. Kind of prefer Twitch stream overall, even though YouTube one's smoother. I know what you mean, yeah. Are you playing from Romania? No, sir. I'm playing from Antarctica. You can see the stream location in the bottom of the stream. Clearly, I'm not trolling. Clearly, I'm in Antarctica. All right, so let's call up our parliament. We're going to go for the integration process. This is really good, actually, because it's going to help us get more integration speed in one of the provinces, namely in Tver. So if we go to Tver itself, which is a city, and cities are more difficult to integrate. Speed of integration is minus 50% in a city. So having that particular parliament debate is really good for us. We want this to pass. At the same time, we want to focus on land. And we also would like to change a legislation, perhaps. We've got a lot of horrible laws. We still have traditional distribution. We would love to switch from that to crown distribution. So favor the ruler means we get an extra 20% crown power, which in turn means 30% overall, because it's minus 10 from the traditional one, plus 20 from favor the ruler, which means we might end up with like 20% crown power, which is a big deal considering we're at 16% right now. We also can increase our crown power very easily by making subjects out of the lands we just conquered from Muscovy, from Novgorod, because all of these lands have 0 control. And because they have 0 control, it means we get minus 100 local crown power, which is a pretty big problem. Now, with the provinces adjacent to the colonial areas that I'm currently colonizing, I, in fact, will not be doing that because these colonies, once they finish the colonies, these areas adjacent to that will also automatically become integrated. So I don't need to use my cabinet member to integrate this. I just colonize the adjacent lands, and that's enough, basically. You see, we have this one here that's half colonized, half not colonized. So it's going to make the whole thing integrated. Thanks for the video on the micro request. When you take over the lands of modern Belarus, please build something in Klyshev. All we have here is Pete and Pine love videos. Yo, thank you so much for the 10. I'm not sure what that is, I'll be honest. BYN, I have no clue what that is, but thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Remind me when we take Belarus to do that. I will forget for sure, but remind me and I'll do it. Saval, LPTV, and Prin, thank you so much, guys, for the subscription. You guys are very kind. Thank you very much, everyone. Really appreciate everybody using your hard-earned cash to support the stream. I don't feel like I deserve it, but I appreciate you guys still doing it. Thank you very much for that. All right, so we need to wait for a few more years before we can start integrating our subjects, because we've just started the campaign and we already got this massive. Vyatka joined in a coalition, not the end of the world. They're literally a one-location minor nation. I do have, I believe, right now a bigger issue, which is passing the parliament. Getting 12 push towards decentralization is pretty bad, but I really, really want to pass this though. So I'm going to go for that. Unfortunately, it's got to be done. And I'm going to lessen the levy obligation. There we go. Now we're at 50%, so the parliament issue should pass. So now let's focus a little bit on our economy too. Cancel some of the trade routes that are not productive anymore. The reason that's happening, by the way, is because there's not too much goods in those particular markets. Our market is our biggest bane because it's very big, so a lot of the market doesn't even have the market access in the north, so we're going to have to establish another market somewhere here. I'm going to check which city has a lot of population. So probably Vologda after we integrated, we're going to make a market in Vologda, and that should split the Moscow market in two, but that's actually a good thing. Chadwin, thank you for the prime also. Wife was good, man. Thank you for asking, brother. Historical Moscow advanced through the steppes using rivers. So is there anything that you like would be like river roads except bridges? Well, bridges, I guess, would be the main thing. No. I can't wait to lose my wallet. Yes. Wallets will be seized. Rest assured. Yeah, we're going to get another market. Market is just a full-on money for us. That being said, we're not making too much right now because we don't have much crown power. But look at that. We went up to 20%. I'm also going to create that other subject I was talking about. So let's go ahead. Custom subject. We're going to create them in the northern parts here. It's going to be a vassal, so he can spread institutions to us too. And we're going to give it to No, this guy's part of our family. We want to keep him around. We're going to give him to Solokos. Solokos, and we're going to give him another location here once we have our diplomat. So that way they can integrate these areas for us. And because we lost those lands, we should have slightly more crown power. Not too much more, but slightly more. So once we give him all of these, we should go up to like 21, 22% perhaps. Around that much anyway. Can you convert the gameplay to Viki 3? I have not yet tried so. I don't know. Yo, Peach Princess, thank you so much, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the subscription. I love you very much. That's my wife, by the way, guys. Well, what is the advantage of making many markets? So the advantage of many markets is that you get market access. So if you hover over location, right, you see the market access is 20.84% in Ustia. What does that mean? It means that this particular location will struggle to get the goods from the market when it needs them. So if it needs wood or if it needs whatever the hell, it will struggle to get that. Look at the northern parts of our market. Zero market access. They're getting nothing. People here have a really rough time, boys. That's why we need a market somewhere in this area, wherever we have a lot of population, so we can make a city out of it eventually, which is why either Beluzero or Vologda would be perfect. Vologda's probably the best one right now. I think Vologda is a town as well. You can tell whether a location is a town because it's going to have a square little icon instead of a circle. A village is, or sorry, a rural location is a circle, and a city is a pentagon. So this one here. And if it's the capital of a province, then it's going to be a silver outline. If it's the capital of your nation, it's going to be a golden outline around whatever. It could be a, not necessarily a city. It could be a rural location or a town, right? And still be the capital. We see here the capital of Brandenburg is Brandenburg, and it's a town. It's not a city, right? I'm sure there's a lot of nations that start with rural locations as their capital. Look at that. Sonderhausen has a rural location as its capital. So a rural location with a golden outline. Yo, Vulda Rock and Nickbo, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the Prime. You guys are so kind today. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Victoria 3 like market. It's a little bit different from Victoria 3 in a good way, actually. Barkuta, yes. Yes, brother. I was a teacher before. For Paradox Universalis. I wonder if you can form new nations like in Vicky 3 would protect Turks instead of directly owning the lands. You can create subjects. I'm actually not sure if your subjects can form nations. I'm actually not sure about that. I don't think there is a restriction on that actually, so you might be able to. You can also increase control a little bit. So we've just integrated the province of Mohaisk, right? But because we've just integrated, it still only has 15 control, despite the maximum control having increased itself from this being a corp area of ours. So by assigning our cabinet member, we increase the maximum control as well as the passive monthly control. So that way, eventually, this will be a lot more of a valuable state for us. Also, as the Muscovy is very important, guys, we start with a really bad privilege. The Banal Lordship. The Banal Lordship lowers the max control by 5. That is the worst thing. Max control lowering is the worst thing in the game, okay? So we want to make sure this never, ever happens. Yo, what's going on, Huffman? Didn't know you're streaming now or was reporting on Discord. Oh, no, you good, brother. Don't worry. I'll check after the stream. Is it true that AI isn't ambitious at all, or did they fix it? It's ambitious if you play on very hard difficulty. I don't know about other difficulties. I only play on very hard, so. Thanks, Lady, for the content. Brought EU5 in a regional price, so but also want to support you for the first playthrough, Novgorod or Moscow. I highly recommend Moscow. Thank you very much for the €5, by the way, the geeks. Appreciate you, man. What's going on in Estonia? Are they free? Yes, Estonia had gained its independence for now. I think we're going to be going that way ourselves, though. The Danes have lost control over Estonia. They do start with Estonia as their lands, though. All right, so we're not going to keep this guy assigned on increasing control for too long. We're going to keep it to like 30%, and we're going to have to assign him on integrating another province. We're also changing societal value, so we're pushing towards centralization right now by 0.23 per month because of the active cabinet member influencing that, as well as from privileges, from laws, etc., from the development and control in the country. Once it reaches 24 or 23 centralization, it stops. But right now, it's at 35 decentralization. So slowly it pushes from 35 decentralization to 23 centralization. And we want centralization because of the crown power and the proximity cost reduction that allows us to get more control as well as more profit off of our trade, more benefits from having higher crown power. Speaking of, we're back up to 21. That's actually pretty good for us. The more crown power, the more ducats you're going to get. The more control, the more ducats as well, of course. Control is directly affects how much income you get. Now let's integrate the Kolomna as well. It's at 20% integration right now. Passively, you actually get 0.1 base value for integrating your provinces. So after you've conquered a land, you will automatically start integrating it. But it's super slow. There are modifiers that affect this, like the technology, East Slavic traditions. There's laws that we can change that affect this. For example, we can change de jure laws to by blood, which gives another 10% speed of integration early on in the campaign. That's easy to do, but it's still extremely slow, right? So you want to assign a cabinet member to do it actively, which pushes it by another 1.85 in this case because of the military ability of this particular cabinet member. And that also gets affected together with the base value by all the other modifiers. So right now we're integrating by 2.08 each month, compared to the 0.1, which would have been otherwise. So if we go over to some of these locations here, if we hover over them, we'll see that right now they are conquered locations. Conquered means they get less assimilation and conversion speed, max control -10, garrison -5. If they are an integrated province, they will have less penalties. So we can go to the Byzantines and show you that. Integrated gives only +5 max control and -10 assimilation speed, and some separatist, whilst core provinces give 20% max control, some bonuses, and you can only have core provinces out of integrated provinces that are populated by accepted or primary culture pop. So in our case, that's Muscovite or Maria, which is our accepted population. If we go to cultures, we have accepted Maria, where there's 141,000 Marias right now in our country, and they are going to eventually get assimilated to our culture. Let's check. These guys are in the coalition now. That actually is not good. 69 aggressive expansion with us. Oof. Chernihiv 51. It's really not good at all. We're going to have to start improving with Chernihiv. If Chernihiv joins the coalition, I'm 99% sure the coalition's going to trigger. They're like on the edge here of whether they're going to trigger or not, from what I can tell. Hansa joined the coalition. That's a bit surprising, but if we go to our building-based country map mode, we see the Hansa is actually present in Novgorod. And because of that, they're very close to us, and they're getting a lot of antagonism with us because we've annexed a lot of provinces from Novgorod. We've annexed half of Novgorod already, pretty much. So unlike EU4, in this game, it's a lot more nations that will be getting antagonism, which is AE from EU4 with you at the start of the campaign as Muscovites. Do you think the Knights Hospitaller playthrough to retake Jerusalem would be difficult or advanced playthrough? I think it would be an advanced playthrough. Are there any situations where you would go decentralized? No. Some people have told me that there are countries that it's better to go decentralized. I haven't found any situations or countries personally where I would prefer decentralized. Only benefit I could think of this is loyalty of subjects. So maybe it's okay to have decentralization because you have a lot of subjects. As the French at the start of the campaign, you have 38 subjects from day one of the campaign. 38 guys as France. So maybe for the French, it's good to go decentralized early on in the campaign and then go centralization after you've started integrating some of your subjects. There are actually ways of increasing decentralization as the French that relates to the appanages, the unique type of subject that the French have. So that could be one of the countries early on and then switch over. Can't think of any other examples though. Then again, there's a lot of people that have a lot more hours than me in the game. So they know the game a lot better. So maybe when I get more hours, I'll figure that out also. Who's to say, right? The Black Death has appeared and attack! Attack! Where the hell is attack? It's here. Attack! 86% Black Death. No! We're gonna get fucked. So, if we hover over our disease map mode and we go to our provinces, we have 13% bubonic plague disease resistance. That is no bueno. Because that means a massive amount of our population is going to fucking die. It's gonna be really bad. Really, really bad. Oh boy, this is actually brutal. Some other nations have different values of resistance, depending on how much they've encountered different diseases. For the bubonic plague, is basically nobody has any resistance pretty much early on because it's meant to kill off a lot of your population. But there are, for example, see here, 35, 35, 35 with 100% resistance for the Great Pestilence. So if the Great Pestilence attacks Byzantines, they're not going to die off that much. Or here, the Hungarians have Great Pestilence and they have influenza resistance 100%. So if influenza attacks Hungarian provinces, nothing happens to them. Compared to if influenza attacked us, let's see our resistance to influenza. It's 35. So if influenza attacked us, we would get screwed over. So yeah, the truth is, with the Black Death especially, you kind of want the Black Death to push into your country, because if it doesn't, then you're not going to get the disease resistance. And the Black Death, which is a bubonic type of plague, can respawn. The Black Death will respawn throughout the campaign quite a lot. So if you have disease resistance, when it triggers again then in the 14, 15, 16, 1700s, it's not going to affect you as much. Very few people are going to die compared to the initial impact. But if you try to avoid the Black Death, and it also just arrived in our country, by the way, if you try to avoid the Black Death and you don't get any resistance buildup and you have a high amount of population, oh my god, I didn't get the Black Death. I got 10 million population. This is fucking awesome. Yay! 1420. Oh shit, I just got the Black Death. Half my population just died. Fuck. Oh, my neighbors that had the Black Death before didn't lose half their population because they lost the population early in the game when they had low pops anyway. And now they have more pops than me. Oh, I am fucked. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. Does getting the Black Death faster by trading is good for making it go away faster? It could be, yeah. It could be. It could be. Yeah. EU5 sucks. Have you played it already? Damn. How much do hospitals closing borders help? I'll explain that in a second. That's what I'm going to go for next. Explaining how to navigate this little Black Death screen. Whoa, what's going on, Treeper? How you doing, brother? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing today, bro? Glad to see you in chat. I'm sorry if I'm not talking to chat too much, by the way, guys. I'm going to try to explain a little bit more because I got two chats on two separate monitors for Twitch and YouTube. And I'm trying to make the stream a little bit more explanatory so you guys understand when you start playing the game yourself tomorrow. In America, is there any pandemic when they start colonization? Yes. There's going to be a lot of pandemics, and they're going to kill a lot of natives. Most of the natives, actually. Thank you for the 5 reais, I guess. I'll see that. Can you form the U.S. in this game? Yes. Can diseases spread in the Americas? Yes. Thank you for watching, Boratin. Appreciate you, man. Someone tells me this would be the Aztecs. Yes, that's exactly what happens to the Aztecs. Like by the 1500s or 1400s, whenever you reach the Aztecs and you bring all your diseases, oof, they are going to get ruffle stomped by the diseases. Settle down, Professor Ludi's at it. Exactly, yeah. So, when the Black Death happens, first thing you want to do is move your court into hiding. Because moving into hiding lowers the chances of your crown members dying, which is good. It costs 10 stability. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Control the food market doesn't do shit. It just bans exports of certain goods. Not necessary. You don't need to do that. That's meant to basically lower the chances of you getting the plague. I want the plague. Bring it on! I want to bask in the glory of being plagued. Isolate the country. Same situation. It tries to prevent the plague from coming. Again, it's still going to come. It's just going to be slower. Just don't do that. Just enjoy the plague. Have fun. Just live in the moment. Mark God, thank you for the prime, sir. Procure remedies will give you some stability and legitimacy, and it will make your estates happy. But if you go for procure remedies, you can now go for segregate the infected and expel the sick. These are the two most important things here. Segregate the infected is going to give you a 15% disease resistance for all your population. So that disease resistance means 15% less pops are likely to die from that particular disease. This is the only thing you want to do. Segregate the infected. Expel, so look at that. See, if we did that, we cannot do the other two. Expel the sick. It gives you the ability to build the pest houses, which give 30% disease resistance, double what the segregation does. But every pest house costs 50, And what are you going to do? You're going to build in every single location a pest house to get the 30 disease resistance? Oh, no, you're not. It's way too expensive, especially when you have no economy early in the campaign. So segregate the infected is the only thing you need to do to make it so you lose less pops. That's it. Sure, if you've got 10,000 ducats somehow, you're cheating or whatever, then yeah, build all the pest houses. You're going to get more pops resistance. But that's another story, right? Sponsor mass forgiveness is the biggest bait because it lowers your disease resistance by 10%. So more pops are going to die if you sponsor mass forgiveness. Oh, but we get 10 stability. Oh my God, we get 12 stability. It's amazing. Yeah, congratulations. You made another 70,000 people die. You're a dum-dum. Find the culprit. Gives us population conversion speed. 7 stability. Yes, please. Yes, please. Now, if you have certain minority groups within Europe, like in Castile and certain area in Germany, you will get events that will blame those specific minorities, small specific minorities, of causing the plague. So that's a negative thing. But I would still recommend presenting scapegoats, okay? So yeah, segregate the infected, present scapegoats, and hide the court. That's it. The only things you want to do here. Of course, if you have money, build disease-resistant buildings at hospitals, missions, etc. Hospitals you can only build in towns and cities, by the way. But it's really, really expensive, so you got to be rich for that. And thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. Enjoy the plague. I will leave again this strange place. Hope you are doing good. I'm doing a lot better, Cheaper. Thank you for asking, brother. Are you from the future? I thought this releases tomorrow. It does indeed release tomorrow, and I am from the future. The gameplay looks really good and fun, but the UI is still so ugly. You get used to it. VipeU, I'll be honest with you, the UI doesn't bother me at all. I'll be super honest, the UI is really, really well done after you play the game for a few hours. Genuinely no issues with it anymore. I do have 1,000 hours in the game. Keep that in mind. But after like 100 something, I got so used to it. I didn't complain about it at all. Only thing I complain is the outliner. This thing is way too freaking big if you do this. But that's my personal taste. I don't think anyone else has complained about this from the people that I know. I think I'm the only one. So, I guess I'm just weird. Will pest houses, hospitals work for France as they're rich? They could, yeah. If you have a lot of money like France, yeah, they would, yeah. Can Novgorod colonize the Karelian bits? Yes, they can. They've got claims on that area. Okay, I guess they don't have any more. Wow. Yeah, so we're also colonizing right now for those of you that joined it a little bit late. Territory colonies, we are establishing a few colonies already here. I want to establish more, but as you can probably tell, I am poverty. So I cannot, because I don't have the money for it. And I'm using my diplomats also to lower the antagonism with neighboring nations so that I could attack them. Or diplomatically vassalize them. That's also an option. I'm trying to diplomatically vassalize Vladimir, but it's not that easy. I've got a lot of subjects with limited diplomacy, which is lowering the chance of me vassalizing them. So basically, the sooner I start annexing these subjects, the better. I can start doing so in October 1347, which is 10 years after me vassalizing these nations. I vassalized them from basically the first couple of months of the campaign. Ryazan doesn't really like me very much. We are improving with them right now, but they still don't like me very much. I'm also going to try and curry favors with them. Why am I doing that? Well, if we have 50 favors with Ryazan, we could we could improve cultural opinion. We also could do this if we have 50 loyalty subject loyalty. So they're a subject of ours now, which means I probably shouldn't have even done this. I forgot that I vassalized them in the previous part. Anyway, so that will lower their liberty desire by 10%, but improving cultural opinion means that all Ryazanian pops, don't think we have any right now, but if we go on the map, Ryazanian pops will get satisfaction if they're owned by us. So they're going to be a little bit happier, and it's going to be a little bit cheaper to accept Ryazanian culture, which right now is not an issue because it is a part of our culture group. So Ryazanian can be accepted for basically nothing. Same here with Novgorodian. It's 0.15 to tolerate them, which puts us at 1.40. And if we were to accept Novgorodian, it would cost 0.50. So that would be 1.74. So we now have Novgorod, Meria, and Muscovite as accepted cultures, whilst Pomor would cost 0.5 to tolerate and another 0.15 to accept. So we're at 1.89 out of 2 accepted cultures, and we have 3 other accepted cultures aside from our primary pops, which is Muscovite. So that means in all provinces of these cultures, including the Novgorodian provinces, once we've integrated these provinces, they will automatically become cores and not stay as integrated because we have the accepted pops above 50%, all of these here. I'm not that good in this kind of games. Do you think a noob could enjoy it? 100% you can, brother. Don't worry. You 100% would be able to enjoy it. See, that's what I was talking about. So we just gotten the Kuloi province as an integrated part of our country now. If we go over to the integration map mode, look at that. These are integrated provinces. Once they become 50% either Muscovite or another accepted culture, they will also become core provinces. Are they already? Oh, they are. Oh, I forgot. I just accepted Pomor. Guys, remember 2 seconds ago I accepted Pomor? I forgot I did that. Do I have freaking Alzheimer's, bro? How did I forget actually, I genuinely... I'm honestly surprised with myself. Wow. I'm very special, guys. I'm very special for sure. In a bad way. Is there a name, a location or named Boldizubs? They were to fix it. Let me check. So, Boldizug. Boldizug. Is this supposed to be called something else? Depending on the past experience with all history paradox idols, the testing to E4 may be easier without any prior knowledge. I agree with that. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. How important population is in this game, and what nation is best or worst to start as a new player? I actually have the best, in my opinion, nation to start as a new player. I've got a video for that coming at the end of the stream. So once the stream finishes, I'm going to link you guys the video for tonight, which is, in my opinion, the best nation to start E5 as. Now, it's very important to know that this nation, and it is Castile in case you're wondering, this nation has everything. In my opinion, it has a balance of, it's not too strong, not too weak. It can hold its own. It has different religions it needs to convert, different populations it needs to convert. It has provinces in need of integration. You can go colonize, explore the new world, murder the natives. You get personal unions. You handle your subjects, vassals, fiefdoms. You got expansion into Europe easily. You got crusade. So every single feature of the game you can do in your Castile run, or most of them anyway. So in my opinion, Castile is the best starting nation. No music? Oh, fuck, I forgot. Let me put some music. Thank you for reminding me. Starting with a small nation? That's fine. That's fine. Anything is go. Anything is a go. Ottomans are really good if you want to go for a small nation. Ottomans are super powerful. Oh, fuck. Ba, 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 ba. We got fucked, guys. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. We got kicked out of the autocephalous patriarchy of Byzantium. We start in that one. We probably got kicked out at some point. I don't know why. That one's a good one because it has all the various religious laws, which give a lot of different bonuses. Ours has none. So for ours to start getting religious laws, we need religious influence. We're getting 0.02 each month right now, which is very little. So what we could do to change that is we could give a privilege out. And speaking of, I probably want to give a few privileges out. Let me see what my situation is. 23% crown land, still below 25. Oof. Loyalty, or better yet, satisfaction with the estates is really decent though. I'm going to give expansion a zealotry because we have a lot of different religious nations around us that we're going to be expanding in. And we also want belligerent value. Why do we want belligerent? Because it's going to give us less antagonism when attacking other nations. And we also get more war score. So it's double whammy, right? But at the same time, we also want more centralization. So the tolerance of the true faith from great embellishings of works of faith is good. And we also want assimilation speed. The problem is that we already went to 38 satisfaction with the boyars, because every time you give a privilege to another estate, the other estates are jealous little shits and they want to have privileges and you're not giving them, so they're going to be more disloyal. So now we have to wait for the boyars to get back to 50% loyalty satisfaction. Thank you for becoming a legionnaire, Apolet. Also, guys, I don't know if I mentioned, but if you plan on getting the game, you haven't gotten it yet, consider using my link. It's pinned in the comment section. And let me put one on Twitch as well. Treeper with the tier 3 sub. Dude, thank you so much, Treeper. Holy shit, man. Thank you very, very much for that, brother. That means a lot, man. Thank you very much for using your hard-earned cash on this channel to support me. I really appreciate it, bro. And Delphisaurus also with the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. You guys are crazy. You really are crazy. Thank you so much, guys. This is the link in case you haven't gotten EU5 yet. You can get it with that, and I get a commission on any purchase. Thank you very much for considering it, guys. Still get a commission if we buy it later? Yes, sir. It's an affiliate link. It's not like a sponsored link. So basically, I get a commission anytime somebody purchases it with my link. Any game. Doesn't have to be EU5. Any game in general. You can buy freaking Hoi 4 or whatever you want to buy, and I still get a commission on it if you use the link. Or you can use my code, which is Ludi at Historia, all in lowercase. Thank you guys for thinking about me. I appreciate you all. Albie Queen also, thank you for the prime. Is that Albie's wife's account? Do you know if the 32 gigabytes of RAM compared to 16 is very important? I really don't know, Adnif. I've got 64 gigabytes of RAM, which is way more than I ever need, so really cannot express myself on that. I haven't tested it on the shittier PC with less RAM yet. Alright, let's give this subject location. Let's give him these 2 provinces. There we go. So they're pretty big now. I don't want to make them bigger, to be honest. Because if we make them bigger, that's going to be an issue. The bigger the nation, the more difficult it is to integrate them. But despite having 3 provinces, what matters is a lot the population. Only 51,000 pops? They're not that big. Ignoring me again? Oh shit! What did you say? Let me see. Come over from YouTube just for this. Aw, thank you so much. And Nodzid, thank you for the prime. Let me see. Chats. Treeper. What did he say? Is there an event for Brandenburg to get Hohenzollern on the throne? Yes, sir. There is indeed an event. You can possibly get it in the 1370s. I want to start a Brandenburg campaign again. We're going to do it. Let's wait for the release patch, which I know that for sure they're going to fix any bugs that we might have as Brandenburg by that point. So we should be good then. The Defensive League, by the way, guys, which has right now 2 members, us and Vladimir, is useless unless we pass legislation. Now, this legislation has a few things. You can either go for possible, automatic, or assured defense, which determines whether that nation is going to join on your side from the Defensive League if you get attacked or not. Yo, Albie with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Albie. Thank you very much, brother. You guys are so kind. Thank you so much. Actually, Twitch is a lot kinder today. Holy shit. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. You said you're going to test it on laptop. I did test the earlier version on laptop. I haven't tested it since the more recent patch when the performance increased significantly. And now I could lie to you guys and say, yeah, it's like that. But I haven't tested since the update. And I don't want to give you the information for the old update because it doesn't apply. Like the old update was horrible performance-wise. This one actually is pretty good. So I don't want to give bad info. What's up, Dralo movie? Muscovy Golden Horde. Is there an updated list of formal nations? I'm not sure if there is. Alright, we got another heir. We're going to go for admin education. And I think I'm almost ready to attack the Golden Horde. Let's see. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This is really bad. Oh, fuck. This is really, really bad. That's regency for how many years? That's... Fuck me, that's way too many years. Yo, Colonel Drake, thank you for the prime. Glad to hear it, Albie. Thank you for watching my videos. Guys, oh, shit! Oh, my God, Paradox. Unbelievable. My game just crashed, guys. Unfucking-believable. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Just wow, guys. Just wow. I thought they fixed this, man. And they're releasing in a day, you know, I mean, unbelievable, bro. Unstable game, bro. I cannot believe this. I bet you we're still gonna get the same event, aren't we? I fucking guarantee it. Oh, we're pushed back a year. Yo, Fraser, thank you for the prime, sir. What is the best Italian nation at the start? It's probably Venice or Milan. Florence, too. Honestly, all of them are really good. Strength-wise is Milan, though. And economy-wise is Venice. Typical Paradox Black Death crash. I know, right? It's crazy. Did he embrace the plague? Ludi, you fucking hypocrite. You tell me embrace plague, your leader die, you crash game. I will make a Reddit post now, you fucker. If is beating the Golden Horde hard, it's not easy, that's for sure. Oh shit, we've got lowered accepted cultures because of the privilege we just gave out. Fudge, forgot about that. Damn, these events are fucking brutal, man. Jeez. Oh, man, we might need to unaccept one of these cultures. Now, this is pretty bad. It lowers our efficiency, cabinet, cultural tradition, and influence. We want to have our influence as high as possible so we can assimilate pops, you know, by default. Eesh. No bueno, guys. No bueno. Damn. Freaking game crashed like that. Unbelievable. Very hard Iron Man, by the way. Love ducking plague. Yeah, exactly. Yokas, what's up, Run? How you doing? Welcome to stream. Looks like Bavarian had a point. How many shares you own in Paradox? 0. I probably should, though, right? I feel like Paradox is not a bad company to own shares in. Damn, we got a lot of good advisors still. Reddit is a farming place. They farm lives. So fucking true, man. You just write anything bad about me and they instantly get upvotes. I dreamt this happened, guys. Fuck Ludi. 1,000 upvotes. Yay! I'm gonna make an alt account one day. And I'm just gonna write bad shit about me. And farm my upvotes. And sell the account for money. I'm farming them to make me millions of dollars. I'm not even sure if that's a thing, by the way. Their stock just jumped yesterday. I made 20 pounds. Holy shit. Damn, George. That's awesome, dude. So basically what you're telling me, yo, what's going on, Kiganji? Long time, brother. How you been? We'll be so happy when I can play tomorrow. Hell yeah. By the way, guys, I don't know if I told you this, but I am going to make a multiplayer for the whole community. So every one of you is invited if you like to join. We only have a limited amount of seats, though, for the MP. It's going to be on the 8th of November, so in a few days from now, 5 days, give or take. So I'll give you guys a few days to learn the game as well. And you join my Discord, and you can see in the EU5 tab of Discord how you can join up for the MP. Luke, thank you for the Prime with the 2 months, man. Paradox shares don't look so good. Really? Egbert, thank you for the $2. Ludi guys and noob, 100% can confirm. Guy also fucking smells ass. Smells like ass, in fact. And smells ass too. He's a fucking creep. Calling shotgun. What will be your first playthrough video? My Byzantine run I've done yesterday. Does that count, Helgi? I already released one. Paradox stock is down like 50% 3 years to date. It's a terrible company to invest. Really? I didn't know that. When Team War? Actually, we're going to do Team War tomorrow probably, guys. Because I figured out an issue. You remember how... Were you guys yesterday here in the stream when I failed as Team War? Can I tell you why? Glad to hear that, Albi. I'm glad you liked it. Did you watch the other parts linked in the description too? How fast is the MP? I don't have any recent experience with the MP, brother. I don't want to give you bad info on that. Moving to Japan next month. Can you give me some tips? Yes, sir. Learn Japanese. Why do you have to stream in more working hours? You can watch it after, Christoph. Good luck at work, brother. Moving EU5 is my top 3 sellers of Steam after the weekend's vids. The other Byzantine video comes out today, right? No, it's gonna come out tomorrow. The other Byzantine video, or day after tomorrow, junk. You can watch it though. The second Byzantine video is in the description of the first one. So these are all the parts of the Byzantine videos, all 4 that have been published right now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna publish the last one though, because I haven't finished it and I got a lot of other stuff I need to put. What the fuck? Why is it not letting me? There we go. So these are all the parts currently out. It's going to be about 8 hours today's stream, I think. There are more videos. 4 of them in the description. There you go. Let me link it. These are all 4 parts of the campaign. Can you tell us how colonization works? Yes, you go to the geopolitics, territory, colonization tab. If you have within your adjacent areas that you can possibly colonize, like we have this area here that we can colonize in Yaren. We click on it, then we click on an area from where we send off our population, in our case Moscow, because there's a lot of pops there. And then we're going to get 44 pops migrating per month. Eventually, once enough pops have migrated there, this becomes our directly controlled location. And we also get a coordinate. So look at that. We integrated the colony of Yaren. So remember what I said earlier? Look at that, boys. Look at that, boys. They want an alliance. Do I have diplomatic capacity? It would be 0.9. That works. Yeah, that's fine. So all of these have automatically become cores of our country because they are Novgorodian culture or Pomor or Novgorodian, both of which are accepted cultures. So these become automatically cores. So if we go to the control map mode, the maximum control is up from 0 to 8. It's still pretty bad because we've got the Banal Lordship privilege that we have to get rid of, and we have low satisfaction for the population. If we go to the satisfaction map mode, that is because they're probably not getting their goods, and there's a lot of other reasons. So, yeah, we got to increase the satisfaction. See the provinces we gave to our subject, though, the satisfaction has massively increased by comparison. So, the control has also increased. They're in the process of integrating the provinces, too. They haven't finished it yet, obviously. Why does Southeast Asia have unique flavor? A lot of countries in Southeast Asia actually have a unique flavor. Professor Moriarty, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much, brother. Practically every nation can colonize. Yes, sir. Every nation can indeed colonize. Should we do another colony? I don't know if we can sustain a second one. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to do it. Let's do this one. Need more money. 16 ducats. 1 more month and we can do it. All right. Again, ship off people. Let's ship them off from Tver. All right. So once the colony progresses to 100%, it will be fully settled. So right now it's at 81%, then 88, 81.87. It's going to be 82 next, and so on. So once it reaches 100%, we stop paying for the maintenance on the colony and stuff. I feel like I should do this one too. I don't have the money. Fuck, man. Why am I so poor? No, wait, I'm playing as Muscovy. It's good, Stefan. It's good, man. It's good, Treeper. Life in Japan is good, guys. I'm very lucky because I've got an amazing wife, without which, honestly, I wouldn't be able to do anything. So, big shout out to my wife, because she's honestly the light of my eye, and I would have never gotten through a lot of tough periods in my life without her, honestly. Epic, thank you for the prime, sir. So we're annexing now our first subject, Dimitrov. And because it's a much smaller nation, we get a bonus annexation. And because their culture is Muscovite, which is our culture, we get the dominant culture of modifier, which increases the annexation speed by 100. So instead of 1 per month, we get 3.93 per month. If we were to annex a bigger nation like Ryazan, it would be significantly less because Ryazan's a bigger nation. So we would not get the 193 bonus for smaller nation. We would get like 0 or maybe 20, depending on the size of the... It's literally scaled by the size of the nation you're annexing. After we annex these guys, though, we're going to continue to annex the other smaller ones because we want to try and get Vladimir as a subject too, diplomatically. Now, the push for economic modernization is a no-brainer, by the way. We get trade advantage in our market for 9 years, and we get pushed towards capital economy. Right now, we have 85 towards traditional economy. If you haven't watched my values guide, by the way, it's a really, really good guide. I recommend you guys check it out. It explains in detail everything about values in EU5. This is the link to the values guide. I'm going to link it on both streams. Check it out. You can bookmark it for now and watch it later whenever you want. It really will help you a lot. I spent a lot of time to try and make it as easy to understand as possible. Okay, let's continue the colonization process. Next colony. Ooh, we're going to take a loan. Fuck. Loans are bad for a couple of reasons. First off, loans, you have to pay interest, obviously. So interest is bad. But more importantly, it lowers the crown power. We see because of the current debt is minus 1.87. Every single loan increases the modifier. So if we have 100 loans, we're fucked. We got like no crown power. Bro, really? Speaking of loans, Chernihiv wants an alliance. Do we have diplo capacity for them? I guess we do. I mean, if we get Chernihiv and Smolensk, that's basically our two biggest neighbors. We could also try and get an alliance with Vladimir, possibly. We're not making any diplomats because we're not spending on diplomatic right now, and we're losing from improving relations and annexing cultures. So if we go to the antagonism map mode, let's see how much antagonism they got. 4 antagonism and 0. Because we've improved relations, they've lowered their antagonism almost completely. That is a big W right there. And we also went up to 140 relations because of improving those relations with them. Very, very big W. Colonies cost us 6.44. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's pretty bad. We don't want to do 2 colonies at the same time. We have annexed one of our subjects, which is good. Now, to annex the next subject, we need a diplomat. And above 150 relations. We have the relations, we just don't have the diplomat. Let's get the diplomat. Hopefully this finishes colonizing fast, because we really cannot afford 2 colonies. Oof. Why did I go for 2 colonies? Why did I have to be greedy, guys? 12 stability 2 is pretty freaking brutal. Impact, thank you for the prime, sir. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you, man. And exactly what I was looking for. Glad to hear that, Junk. I just got in and see Ludi saying loans are bad. You got to pay interest. So Ludi was giving life advice. Why is this videos hidden in your channel? A lot of videos are going to be hidden because I'm going to release them 1 video a day for the whole month. So I haven't finished doing the SEO. I haven't finished doing the titles, the thumbnails. So once I finish all that, I will be releasing them. I'm going to try and have 1 video per month, per day for the entire month. Hopefully that's good with you guys. And if you want to watch it before because you really want to find out this or that, check the description of any of my EU5 videos. Every single one of my EU5 videos will have the other videos that are not yet listed, not published. We'll have those videos as unlisted. All right, so we got favored the ruler. Now we also want to get, what was I saying before? We want to get itinerant court because it's going to give us proximity cost for land minus 10%. It does push us toward decentralization, so that sucks. And we also want to get speed of integration bonus. So we're going to go back to parliament. We're going to use the parliament to change our law. De jure law, speed of integration. Boom. Now we lost all the support we had. To get support, we can give a privilege to the nobility, increase opinions. The problem is we're still not going to be able to get to 50%. So that's going to be pretty much useless. We're going to throw in the gauntlet and we're going to just accept that we're going to lose this parliament. In exchange, we lose 7 stability once we lose the parliament. So we're going to be at minus 20 stability or something. It is not good from that perspective. These guys joined an independence movement. That's not good at all, actually. Oof. All right. Probably should have used that diplomat to annex these guys, though. Oh, the independence movement disbanded after a month. Okay, classic. Classic, guys. Puskov. Where the fuck is Puskov? Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Interesting. More support lost. Hornor. Okay. Now we got enough of that. Let's go ahead and annex these bad boys. They're at 149.83. We need 150 to annex them. Bank of Ludi when? Soon, Alan, soon. Didn't know you had to deal with the search engine optimization. Oh, hell yeah, man. Of course, that's very important. Nice to get some EU5 content. Can't wait until tomorrow. Nahuatl Religion Nation video stream 1. We'll do one soon, actually, Muppet. Glad to see you on stream, brother. And thank you very, very much for the 15 euros, dude. That is freaking massive, man. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it, bro. What is the economic meta here? The economic meta is we don't have an economy. So we need to slowly do a few things early in the campaign. First off, we need to get a hold of all of our neighbors, either directly control or annex them and then release them as subjects, or vassalize them diplomatically. Once that's done, we're going to have to build up our control, which takes a while. Integrate all the provinces, which takes a while, and then after these are integrated, we can get more control. Then we build up our road network, we build up marketplaces, we build up a lot of things, but we just need money for that. We're also losing money because of the Tatar yoke. We're also losing a lot of our development because of the Tatar yoke. Look at that. Non-Tatar overload and the Tatar yoke gives us minus 0.05 flat every month, which is a fucking horrible amount. But because we got Grand Prince of Vladimir and we got the urban development and a lot of other modifiers, we are actually gaining a little bit of development every month, although not much. Glad to have you here, honestly, Muppet. I know I haven't streamed much this year, but I'm really happy to see a lot of the people that used to hang out in the streams. Really means a lot. I mean, Ainz is mostly comic relief most of the time, so it sounds like a good film. 1 day and 4 hours according to Steam until I can download and play my beloved friends. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Ludi? I'm doing good, Conqueror. How are you doing? I still have VIP. Long time no see. What's going on, Domuchi? Pantis here. Oh my fucking god, Pantis. Dude, you're still alive? What the fuck? Hope you're doing good, man. How are you doing, brother? We're going to lower the cost of colony. This will lower the speed of colonizing by a lot. But we have to, because we don't have the economy otherwise to sustain this. We are playing as Muscovy. Economy is not... Oh my fucking god, dude, really? Ludi, why you don't go for the other option, Ludi? Because, my dear friend, the other option is going to cost us more, actually, to increase the cost of court eventually. Yo, John! Dude, thank you so much for the 50 fucking dollars, my dude. Holy shit, brother. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much for the $50, John. Thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Just pre-ordered my EU5. Hope you use my code, sir. I hope you use my code. I appreciate it. I get a little bit of commission. Thank you, dude. And iVision as well. Thank you for the Legionnaire. Welcome to the membership channel. Membership program. Thank you for the follows also, a lot of you guys. And for subscribing to the channel. It really means a lot on YouTube and on Twitch. On a range from mixed and overwhelming positive, where do you think the reviews will end up after a week after release? Hoping for some best, of course, realistic speaking. I'll give you that answer in a second. How many bugs, features not working as intended? A lot. So, actually, those two are going to be together. If they manage to fix all the bugs by the release date in a day and a half, I think it's going to be 80% overwhelmingly positive. If they don't manage to fix all the bugs, it's going to be mixed. Maybe 50-60%. A lot of people are going to be pissed because their runs are fucked from the bugs. But I'm going to take a big sniff of copium. Let me take my copium. And the copium tells me that that it's going to be fixed. All the bugs are going to be fixed. Performance not an issue anymore compared to previous patches. It's a lot better performance. I'm not worried about performance if they don't fuck it up with the release patch. You guys have seen on my stream, the performance is really good right now. Crashes, not as many. There's still some, but not as many. But bugs. Ooh, boy, there's a lot of bugs still. Which I'm sure they're going to fix, right? Yo, Brillman, thank you so much for the 10,000. I want to say one. I hope it's one. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, brother. They're missing out, George. Brother, I love this fucking game. Like, this game is abso-fucking-lutely amazing. I'm gonna play this fucking game for the next 10 years a lot. I fucking feel it. I mean, I also want to warn you guys. Very important warning, okay? The game is massive. It really is massive. There's 2,400 nations or some shit like that. There's a lot of fucking nations, okay? And because of that, it does give you the vibe of an empty game sometimes. Because if you fucking play as, I don't know, Korback or some shit nation like that that has zero flavor, of course, you're not going to see much flavor, obviously. But if you play the main nations, you will get flavor and events and everything tailored to that. However, that's like 60 nations out of 2,000. So because of that, it really does give the idea that it's lacking in certain areas content-wise. But it really isn't lacking. I mean, fucking hell, man. Look at the government reforms alone. Look at how many freaking government reforms at the start of the campaign. This is just day one. We unlock a fuck ton more government reforms as we progress in the campaign. This is just the government reforms, the privileges, etc. There's a fuck ton of this shit from the release date, man. Do you guys remember what EU4 was like on release date? It was horrible. Yeah, I cannot play on any other difficulty except very hard Desert Fox. I just got used to playing on very hard. So I'll tell you guys a little bit of a story. I used to play only normal EU4, and with EU5, and I kept playing normal because that was my standard, right? I always played normal. With EU5, I just made it as a meme to play very hard when I started playing it, just to see what it's like. And I got used to playing on very hard, so I never played on normal difficulty. And when I did try normal at one point, I was like, oh shit, this is kind of too easy. So I just kept it on very hard. So that's why. It's just simply because I'm set to playing on very hard difficulty. It's just, but it's the same like normal, just a little bit more difficult. The AI is a ton more aggressive, so keep that in mind. Is custom nations random new world a thing? Custom subject is a thing. You can create custom subject. Custom nations, no. New world, random, no, not yet. And Xaliander, thank you for the Polish Newburgers. 5 Polish Newburgers. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Worth playing on day one. Better wait for post-release patch. It's worth playing. There's going to be a release patch, obviously, I hope. For sure there's going to be a release patch. And that release patch should fix a lot of the bugs that I'm currently having. So it should be way better, right? Domochi, thank you for the tier 1 in advance for 6 months, man. Thank you so much, brother, for 10 freaking months, bro. Freaking hell, Pantis. Brother, you've disappeared for so long. Where you been, bro? Jesus. Pretty busy for the last few years. Thankfully, I'm ready for EU5. You got this, man. You're going to have a lot of fun, trust me. Thank you for the great fun and content, Ludi. Have you playtested Wallachia? I have indeed, Funny Black Hole. We're actually going to do a Wallachia dedicated stream in a couple of days for sure. Because I want to show you guys how to form Romania. Actually, I'm going to show you guys something first. I'm going to show you something because I take this personally, okay? I'm joking, obviously. But I take this personally. As a joke, Thank you for the follow, Nurbanokus. Can you show royal family how I can get heir my daughter? Can you write them? I can. Yes, Nurbanokus. I will show you in a few moments. Let me just load up a brand new game for a second. How important is it to have good RGOs? Very important. With that much attention, an A to Z challenge would be almost impossible. For sure, yeah. So I was thinking about making a video as Moldova, and I will make a video as Moldova. I'm actually thinking of streaming the Moldova run for you guys and then turning that into a video afterwards. I want you guys to just look at something, okay? How many locations do we need to form Moldova? How many, guys? 45, right? How many locations we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. We're one fucking location short of forming Moldova. Why? 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 So, yeah. We gotta attack the Golden Horde to form Moldova. Cursed! Absolutely cursed! Bro. It's gonna be fun, though. That's gonna be a fun stream for sure. I'm actually kind of hyped for the Moldova into Romania stream. I'm very hyped for that one. Doesn't the Golden Horde maybe hold a state? It does hold a state, yeah. It does indeed. Yeah, Pantis. It's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy, I say. Crazy, you hear me? Alright, let's get a little bit of extra diplomat here so we can integrate one more subject. Boom, motherfucker! 2 years to integrate. Let's go, Tarusa. Tarusa! Still don't know where my wallet is. Where did you put it? It's gone, Guido. It's gone. It's gone just like those 100 Argentinian silver schnetzels. I'm guessing that's what that is. Thank you so much, dude. Guys, you're very, very kind. Thank you very much, everybody, for the donos, the subscriptions, the memberships, everything. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. That really means a lot. It helps me keep this channel going, and it really is I don't have words to express how much I appreciate it. Is the game still 1337 simulator? What does that mean, though, 1337 simulator? Loyalty of subjects technology could not have come at a better time. Okay, we're gonna get the morale of army so we can get ready for the war against the Golden Horde and the Peasant Levy. That's kind of one of the things I was waiting for, these 3 technologies before I attack the Golden Horde, so I have an easier time of actually defeating them. Don't forget the 2 Albies, Ludi. Of course, Albi. The 2 Albies, obviously. Yes. Ludi cries too much about Moldova flavor and got what he deserved. Ayo? Hero? Excuse me? Let's pay off one of our debts, one of our loans. Why is the room union gone? Room union gone? What room union? You mean Karaman? Oh my god. Look at what they did to my little Byzantium. No. Chobanids. Ooh, Chobanids are strong, bro. Very strong. Alright, who are we improving with? These guys. I think so. They became a subject of Yaroslav. Well, that's a waste of me improving relations then, isn't it? God damn it. Okay. We can improve relations with Yaroslav next then. And maybe I need an extra diplomat to do a couple of shenanigans around here too. Let's also check our union. So right now, we've established seniority. Why the fuck is Vladimir the senior partner? What? We were the senior partner, were we not? Did they steal senior partnership from me? What the fuck? Yo, Super Jope. What's up, man? Welcome to stream. Albie, thank you for the gifted sub to Super Jope. I remember yesterday we were the senior partner, were we not? I am his vassal now, basically. His junior partner. That's fucked. That's actually not good. We're gonna have to fix that. We're gonna have to really fix that, boys. We'll have to fix it, yeah. Okay. Murom, we're gonna need to improve relations if we want to annex them. So let's do that right now. And we're improving relations with both of these nations. They actually absolutely love us, and that's a good thing, because we can use them when we attack the Golden Horde. Wait, are they not my allies anymore? Why? Oh, is that because we had a crash and they stopped being my ally because of that? Might be, yeah. Now, they're not okay with it because we're likely the target of a coalition. Oh, boy. I don't have 65 ducats to give you. What the hell, man? My whole economy is 17 tax base. Money doesn't exist in this country. Orishek still exists. Jesus. Insulted us. Rizhev insulted us, these little shits. Look at the amount of subjects that Lithuania has, by the way. Holy fucking shit. Yo, what's going on, Halababa? Think performance and some major bugs going to be fixed by tomorrow? I think so, yes. There is a patch that's going to be coming. Since early days, can't wait for quality 5 content. Glad to hear it, man. Treason it is. Ambinar will take a while for sure. For releasing? Yeah, for sure. Guaranteed. Let's see what our situation is with the colonies. So we've annexed Tarusa. That's pretty good. Oh, dude, really? What the fuck, man? Why are we getting bad event after bad event? Progress on this is very slow. Holy shit. Hurry up, man. I need the money. We can also do force Schlab conversion. Apparently there's some Schlabs in here. And these are all core provinces, which is good too. That means we increase a little bit our control. Because we inherit the control that they had, which is pretty decent control, actually. And we're going to need a new advisor. That one got fired. We're also going to need to annex another nation. Next subject that we can probably annex without many issues is Rostov. We need 150 relations with them too for that. So let's get some more diplomats. Diplomats. We're going to need to be spending on stability a bit too. Don't really have much economy though. That's the problem. Probably should have gone for the religious influence, but I kind of really needed the money, so I don't know, man. Yo, Albie, thank you for the 2 more gifted, man. Appreciate you, bro. How's Bohemia in this patch? During development, I felt it was too OP. Not like I'm complaining, though. It is insanely overpowered. Bohemia is literally insanely overpowered in this game. Not even capping, not even kidding. It's a very, very powerful nation. Way too powerful. Way, way too powerful. These guys might be willing to become our subjects diplomatically. How close is Vladimir? Vladimir is so close, actually, bro. So close to become our subject. We're maxed out on opinion, though. They're already in a defensive league with us. We've given them market access preferability. We've basically given them everything, man. Short of food access. That's not going to make a difference. It's not going to be enough, though. I guess the only thing we can do is just annex another one of our subjects and grow in strength. Pretty much. So, the easiest one to annex would be, I guess, Rostov, 68,000 pops. How about these guys? 47. Murom would be easier. Okay. So, Murom would actually be easier. What's the situation with Starodub? They're a subject of Kostroma. How about these guys? Are they a subject of anyone? Smolensk? No, they're not a subject of anyone, actually. They're not allied to anyone, also. They're just waiting for someone to attack them. What the hell? What on earth? What's their culture? Smolenskian. Okay, interesting. I am going to improve relations with Yaroslav. Actually, no, I'm going to improve. I'm already improving with below 0. Let's go with these guys. Yeah, we want to lower that antagonism. Wanted to ask, what the fuck does the route do in CK3? Silk Road do in CK3? What do you mean? Are Sweden easy country to begin with in E5? Yes, Sweden is actually very overpowered in E5. Yo, Albie! We got fucked from Domu? Oh no! Oddval, what's up, brother? Welcome to stream. What's up, Zeldux? Welcome to stream as well. Dandy, welcome from Switzerland. Switzerland. They seem to have really strong, unique technologies and stuff. Yeah, they do have really strong technologies. The Swedes have probably some of the best techs. you got to remember they do need to research it. Some of it will be researched from the first stage, but not all of it. So now I also want to take a good look at the institutions. Oh no, guys. Are we going to persecute Karelians and get 10 stability? Are we like that? Oh, I clicked by mistake. So, what countries would you recommend for playing at the start to get into the game? I would actually recommend either Muscovy, Castile, Hungary, or Ottomans. Ottomans is pretty easy if you played E4 before. It's also super freaking powerful. So, our lady here somebody asked a question about royal family. I forgot. Who asked? What did you ask so I can show you? Got outplayed, paid? First off, let's marry her to one of our people in our court. Why are we doing that? We're losing legitimacy from that, by the way. But if we do that, her kids have a chance of becoming a part of our dynasty. Speaking of our dynasty, boom! This is our dynasty, the Rurikovich dynasty. It is abso-freaking-lutely massive. Holy fucking shit, it is actually massive. What the fuck? So every member that is a part of our dynasty has this little icon next to him. And members that are a part of the dynasty will, in fact, give more crown power when assigned to cabinet positions, even more when assigned as head of cabinets, when assigned in charge of armies or navies. We don't have any armies or navies now, but if we unpause and wait for 1 month to pass, we went to 30 crown power because we have the head of our cabinet, a crown member. And we also have a crown member in cabinet, Prince Simeon Rurikovich. So we got 37% more crown power from this guy being in the cabinet. Oh, fuck you. Really? Deploy annexation cost plus 10%. That's the horrible one. How strong is Poland at the start? John, Poland is actually surprisingly strong at the start. Not only that, but you have a lot of expansion paths that are very easy. You can easily wipe out the Teutons. You can annex Lithuania easily too. And if Lithuania is stupid and they decide to stay Romuva, then nobody gives a shit if you annex them completely and you turn them into subjects. So you basically have massive expansion path with a lot of finances, financial gains afterwards from it, from turning it all into little subjects that pay you money. It's a really, really good approach to it. It's a very good approach. Oh, someone's at war. Who are you guys fighting? You're fighting Perm. Novgorod and Perm at war. Wait. Oh, Nizhny Novgorod. I was like, what the hell? Novgorod so far away from that. How are we doing with the colonies? Let's go. Let's check it out. It's at 91.59%. So slow, bro. It's crazy. England or France? Be careful how you reply. Well, let's see. You gave me 10 pounds. So clearly I'm going to say Fringland. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for the pounds. I appreciate that. Those Fringlish pounds. I'm very happy they removed mana points. Me too, bro. Thank you for the heads up, cool guy. Hi there. Any update on the state of the game in MP? Also, keep doing what you're doing. Your videos are very fun and informative. Yo, Bluefish, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate you saying that. That means a lot. And MP, I've heard Bo say in a Twitter post that it's better now. He only had, I think he said 9 crashes in an MP compared to a lot more than he had before, which is an improvement. Let's see what the release day patch is going to bring. I hope that's going to make it even better, though. Do you also stream map games and stuff, Bluefish? Yes, can you show royal family and how can I make my heir my daughter? Okay, guys, this is very important, okay? The way to change your succession laws is one of the most hidden things in this game. I looked for tens of hours to figure out how to change my succession law. Can you guess from the screen what you need to click to change your succession law? It's this little fucking button over here below the icon of your heir. Oh, bro. And that allows you to choose between a fuck ton of different succession laws. Some of which will allow your daughters, your sons, whatever you prefer. It's so fucking bad. It does cost 50 legitimacy and 50 stability to do it, though. So I'm not going to change it, Ka, because I'm already struggling with that. As Romanian, how is Wallachia and Moldovan like? Which has more flavor? Can you make them work? Wallachia is 10 times easier than Moldova. I'm not going to lie to you. Wallachia is a lot easier. Moldova is a struggle, but it's a little bit more fun for me because I'm from Galați, so I'm from the Moldovan part of Romania. And then if you unify Moldova as the Moldovan principalities, then you also might take advantage of the Golden Horde collapsing when the Muscovites attack them, and then you might be able to take parts of South Ukraine, so you might grow a little bit bigger. Can I go by CAD? No, you're Ka from now on. Fine. CAD. Love you, Ludi. Have to go. Have fun. Have a good day, Albie. Thanks for chilling with us. Thank you for the follow, Lost. Everybody, thank you for the follows and the subscriptions on YouTube, too. Appreciate you guys. I have 1.9k hours in EU4. Does it help if I want to start my first playthrough? Yes, it does. It does for sure. Thank you for the work you do. Also, for tutorial videos. And when you was doing the starting moves, it helped me to understand the game. Thanks, Paul. I'm glad to hear that, LJV. And I've got starting move videos coming for every single nation in EU5, by the way. We got one coming at the end of the stream. So at the end of the stream, I will link you guys my starting moves guide for today's video. And hopefully that's going to help you guys out. Hi from Australia. Still get Succession Wars? Thank you for the $2, Red Go. Yes, you still get Succession Wars, Civil Wars, a lot of wars. Hopefully we don't get any today, though. Fingers crossed. How is Brittany, Ludi? Brittany's pretty good. Brittany's pretty good. Bro, I almost had 0 stability. Why are you giving me another 7 stability reduction? Like, actually, can I not reach? I've been trying to reach 0 stability for how many years now, guys? Sardaukar, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Sardaukar. Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you doing, man? I want to play Georgia, learn to max distance, cost, and control. Too hard for a first run. Before, been reading all the tunes. I don't think it's too hard, real stupid. I think you're going to have an easy time. Georgia has a pain, though, because Georgia has a little bit of an issue. Guys, I know this is going to be a surprise to a lot of you, okay? A lot of you. But Georgia has mostly mountains. I'm sorry you had to hear it from me, guys. I'm sorry. It's like half the country mountains. It's crazy, I know. It's really bad, really. And because it's mostly mountains, it impacts a lot of stuff. Proximity impact plus 50%, man. That is a crazy high amount. So it's going to be really tough to get control. Late game is a lot easier, but early game, oof, good luck. Really good luck. Absolutely good luck, brother. Can't wait for Vicky 3 mod for EU5. Oh, that's probably going to be a fun one. I wasn't there for the last 15 minutes. Did you restart? No, Bill Witt, this is the same save. We didn't restart. We have Nepal at home. Nepal at home. The pro streamers got Twitch working. I know, Ruta. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm curious what they took from Perm, because they clearly won this, right? Oh no, Perm won? Perm won and they took land from Nizhny Novgorod. No way, Jose. Alright, big question, boys. What do we do now? Who do we attack next? I want to attack someone. We've been at peace for far too long. Life is too short to be at peace. You know what I mean? Or do we change another one of our laws? Because we do still have a lot of laws we need to change. Including aristocratic court. I'd love to change the proximity. Because that's going to increase our control. And we still would be pushing towards centralization by 0.25. A little bit less, but still. Maybe we can wait with this until it reaches 35, though. So then it stays at 35. Then we just do a war against someone. How's it like playing Colonial Nations? Got any chance to form USA, Mexico, Brazil? You do have Marcelo, yes. And thank you very much for the $10, bro. Appreciate you, man. Golden Horde, Brandenburg, Smolensk. Thank you for Muscovy play. By the way, I'm from Nizhny Novgorod. Please take care of it. I'm going to destroy it, Pavel. I'm going to wipe it out. Everyone here will work in my mines. Or whatever RGOs they got. Everyone's going to be cutting wood for the rest of their life. What is the last building that reduced proximity cost and by how much does it reduce it? Last building. Oh, man, that's a lot of building that reduce proximity costs in the late game. Last building. I mean, I guess railways, but it's not the last one. You got other buildings. Depends on which one you research last. Which one would be the hardest one to research? I guess railways would be the main one. I like how that's called basic road still. They need to fix that. Which one would probably be the worst one to get? It would have to be something that's really far down the advanced tree. So that would be not in this tab. It would be either industrialization or an enlightenment, probably. By the late game, you're going to have close to 100 control in all your provinces, by the way. By the late game, 1800s. There's nothing that gives you... No, there's nothing that gives you flat bonuses too. At least not that I can remember. This is really good. This is how you make a fuck ton of money. The commercial center is the last upgrade for the marketplace, this one. Also, this one here is fucking crazy. Ignore zone of control, so forts don't matter anymore in the late game. Surely I'll defeat the Horde. Is there any way to tech rush? There is, but you're not going to tech rush that much. They're really edging us, releasing the game on a Tuesday. Maybe it's better to play Swiss for a real fortress nation. Could be, yeah. I'd say fortress nation, any nation can be, really. I mean, of course, having all the mountains and stuff does make a difference. We've survived the Black Death, guys! It's over! 248,000 of our pops have died from the Black Death. Can we get an F in the chat? Do you guys want to check one of my disease resistances? Okay, what type in chat the percentage of disease resistance you think we got from the bubonic plague? Type it. I'm curious what we have. I don't know, but I'm curious. I want to see who gets it closest. It is really good, George, because we did what I told you. If we didn't do, we would lose a lot more. Okay, you guys are all fucking way off. You guys are really way off. One person said 98. That's probably the closest one. So, we're 80% disease resistance. Why? Why, you ask? Because we embraced death. We embraced it. So next time the Black Death's going to be around in the 1500s, 20% of our population is going to get affected. So maybe 10% is going to die out of that. So it's not going to be that bad. On the mark? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Good job. All right. What are we going to do here? We got a few options. Now, I'm not going to lie. We got a few options here, boys. Do we try and break the yoke? What do you think? They have 16,000 possible levies. That's a fuck ton of levies, by the way. Shit. Way more than I got. Look at their control, by the way. It's basically non-existent. What do we do? These guys have no soldiers also. I'm trying to figure out how many soldiers I'd get from my subjects if I attack the Golden Horde. It's like nothing, though. Damn, because the Black Death really wiped out a lot of our population. 3,700. We cannot attack the Golden Horde right now. We would get fucked if we did. It's pretty bad, actually. We have to wait. That sucks. Can you buy institutions from faraway nations? Red Go, thank you for the donation again. You cannot buy them, but you can have subjects in areas that have the institution, and then they spread the institution to you, or you can spread it via trade routes. Did you see the Hanseatic League? Yes, I did, Bluefish. Hanseatic League is pretty boring as fuck. On the one hand, it is powerful because you do get an insane amount of money. But then what are you going to do with it? Just build buildings and that's it. Kind of underwhelming, personally. Just not my cup of tea, honestly. I will make a video probably on it, just because I know a lot of people want to see it, want to play it. But it's just hella boring. Yo, Shadowborn, thank you for the 50 Norwegian krona, man. Convert Muscovy to Judaism just for the added difficulty. We know you prefer chaos. Also love the videos you make. Appreciate you watching the videos, man. I don't even think we have any Jews in our country, do we? Nope. Nope, we don't. I think we only have some native religions. Chimari Jula, which is the Marin religion. That's it. No, that's possible in the west. There's a lot of areas in the... Oh, come on, France. Again, you attacking Aragon, bro. God dang it. Okay, so we integrated this province. That means we can start... We can start attacking... Oh. I should not have clicked that. Fuck, I'm a dumbass. Alright, let's go spiritual ideas, I guess we could do. Or increasing opinion is not bad also. And we're going to need a CB or a law change in a couple of seconds here. I'm also going to integrate another province. Actually, first I could do increase control. Very low admin ability, so very not efficient increase control, but it's better than nothing. So this is going to increase up to 48 maximum control, 52. That's not bad because that's going to be like an extra 500 levies that we can take advantage of. I want to know who the hell I should annex though. I think Murom, yeah. Murom's definitely the one. Yaroslav hates us, but it's getting better because their antagonism is down from 400 to 294 now. Starodab got annexed. And I don't feel like I want to expand in this area yet, though. Because I'm confident I can diplo-vassalize them still. And I just don't want to lose population. Because population is so scarce for me. A war with my fellow Muscovite culture nations means people that are dying for no reason that I could use in wars against the Golden Horde and stuff. Okay, so Oreshek, Muscovy, Yaroslav, Hansa, this is the coalition members. That's actually easy to kill. That's honestly very doable. I feel like maybe I should just attack Novgorod again. Yeah, Novgorod's not going to be diplo-vassalizable. So attacking Novgorod is not the worst idea. That's how you get your institutions. If we go to institution map mode, institutions haven't really spread much to our lands, but we do have institutions here. So if we grab lands from Novgorod, we can trade with whatever the hell this is, Riga. And then we can start bringing the institution to our lands via trading with the Rigan market. But at the same time, I also want to change laws, man. It's a tough one. I'm not going to lie. Oh, interesting, Erickson. It's cool that the playing tool has so many options now, but I think players in AI should be awarded more for wide. I agree. For wide, you're not really awarded much in the current version. Do you get cores when you integrate vassals, or do you need to core it? You get cores, yes. Yeah, you get cores when you integrate them. That's the word. Any mechanics you're missing from EU4? Nope. Literally zero mechanics I'm missing from EU4. We finally able to fabricate weak claims, or is no CB still the best way other than Parliament? Sadly, we cannot do claims. We can do claims on other religions, though. We can do religious wars, which is 20% more expensive conquest. But that's about it. And dissolve the Tatar yoke we can do as well. Can I go for incest CK3 style? You can, technically. Well, no. I'm actually not sure if you can marry your relatives. I haven't tried it yet. Because I'm not a fucking degenerate, motherfuckers. Who asked me that? Gustav! No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Can you show us Arabic Peninsula? I don't think I can see it. Oh, I can see it. That's kind of surprising. I cannot see it as Byzantium, but I can see it as Muscovy. Okay. Yeah. Looks like this. It's probably going to unify at some point. One of these guys is going to become the next top dog. Curious what else is happening in the world. Brandenburg is basically dead. Poland ate a big chunk of it. Teutons also. Serbs are dying too. Bulgaria is doing pretty good. Byzantines are dead. Constantinople's Ottomans, so that's GG's for the Byzantines. Fucking hell, we need more of this, man. Did I just unpause before getting my CB? I'm a dumbass. It's fine. We can just use this year's to, it's like 3 years to fix our economy a little bit. We got a pretty bad economic situation anyway. There we go. How are we doing with you guys? Almost close to 150. I could technically start integrating, Rostov, but I really don't want to. I really want to do Murom because I'm sure it's going to be a lot faster doing Murom. Just got to wait a little bit longer. Hey, we're also on the positive with our income now. So that's a good sign. We can start paying off our debt. What is the biggest difference to EU4? Population. Population determines everything in this game, man. Absolutely everything. Finished the Byzantine full campaign. Watched it all at once. Good stuff, man. Keep it coming. Thank you for watching, Yotze. Appreciate you, brother. All 4 parts? That's awesome, man. Thank you for watching. I'm going to start a brand new Byzantine campaign live in a few days, and then we're going to trim that down and turn that into videos afterwards. Because I want to start it after the release date patch, so that whatever changes they make for the release date patch, you know, I get to experience those changes. So then it's easier for me to tell you guys how to navigate those particular changes, so you have a better game yourself after you watch my video. Why not minting? It's a good fucking point, actually. I forgot to mint. Hey, we got the proximity cost. Let's go. Look at that. You see that? It was 43. The max control is 44.86 now. Same here. It was 15. It's 18 now. That's simply because of that one technology. It gave us so freaking much. It gave us that technology. That's awesome. It's actually awesome. What happened to my union? What the fuck happened? Okay, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to do this, boys. We're gonna have to 1361 June and 1373. That's 10 years difference. Yeah, we're gonna do Moron first. So I'm afraid we're gonna have to attack Vladimir. So we're gonna need to build up a spy network to get our Cassis Belli in them. The reason for that is because I don't feel confident I can get them as a subject. I might as well just annex them and release them. It's probably a little bit easier. But it's just 5 difference. Oh, actually, maybe I don't do that, man. Let's see. Let's see. If we make them our subject, then it's different. It's a lot easier. But if we don't, then we're going to have to attack them. We're just going to get the spy network just in case to see what happens. Alright. We got a little bit of money. Pay off some of that debt. There you go. That's like 3 loans we paid off. That's a big deal. It means we went up to 31% crown power now. And we're still paying 1 loan. Once we finish that loan, we got no more loan. We're debt-free, guys. We're debt-free. These guys would probably be very happy to become our Diplo subject once we improve relations with them, though. So once we get rid of the antagonism with them. Chernihiv wants to be my ally. Hell yeah. Another rebellion. Unmarried children. Marry a noble in my country, please. Speaking of, let me actually check. So my eldest crown princess married this guy. He's clearly impotent because they don't have any children yet. That's fucked. This is my 16-year-old. Let's marry her to... Well, I guess we can marry her a little bit later because I don't want to lose the 10 legitimacy just yet. And she's pretty young, 16 still, so we have time to marry her off. How old is our king? 40. Yeah, we got enough time. Yeah, these guys get a lot of rebellions. Their estates are not happy with them, ever. Like, ever happy with them. Positive stability! Yay! After 30 years, we finally get positive stability. Oh, we can get 5 legitimacy. Hmm. 10 stability. Would that put us up to 169 great power score? I don't think so. So we could use the legitimacy then. So we can do this. Marry a noble. This guy's 50. This guy's... They're all fucking old. Holy shit. This guy's 39. He's a little bit better off. Do that. And then we get 5 legitimacy. So we only have 5 legitimacy reduction. And speaking of, let me actually marry all of my courtiers that are not yet married. This guy can join the Foreign Order of Hungary, which increases his military ability by 15. This guy's not married also. Arrange a royal marriage. No one to marry them too. That sucks. No one's married. Why are you guys not married, bro? Marry, for Christ's sake, guys. Do I have to manually make you all marry? If you marry a nobleman, so someone that's a part of the nobility estate, if you marry him to a lowborn, you lose legitimacy. But if you marry a clergyman, if you marry, say, a burgher to a lowborn, you don't lose legitimacy. However, if you make him a noble, you lose legitimacy. And then if you marry him with a lowborn as a noble, you lose legitimacy. So never make these nobles. It's crazy. No one's married. Why is nobody married in this country? Do you need to produce or trade firearms to field professional armies? Yes, you do, John. We'll show you that in this stream, in today's stream. I'll show you guys how it works with professional armies once we reach that point in the 1400s. Good old EU maneuvers. How does the game compare temperature-wise on hardware compared to Viki 3? It's about the same. Twitch quality looks way better than YouTube. Really? No way. Is the extreme fucked on YouTube, guys? Thank you for the follow, Kiras, and everybody else, Sadono and everyone. Thank you guys for the follows and the subscriptions and everything. Appreciate you all. What's the point of marrying a cabinet member? So, cabinet members, once they're married, will make kids, and their kids will eventually become cabinet members. If you have a situation where you have no children in your country, so if we go to characters, people characters, and there's no children, we have some right now. See, this is a kid. We have one kid. Holy shit. We're fucked. We have one child. This is bad. Oh. So if there's no kids in your country, when these guys die, you're going to have to hire courtiers. And they cost. This is very expensive for a simple courtier. Or you can get them from the parliament, the debates. Looks good. It's fine. All right. Thank you for confirming, guys. Why are you going bald? Am I going bald? I don't think I'm going bald. Greetings from Brazil. Are you going to make a reaction video to the new flavor for Portugal, Spain, and Victoria 3? I probably will, Gamma. Yeah, I probably will. Let's get Army Initiative. And we get this. Nobility Satisfaction. All of the good stuff. RGO size. Food production. Literacy. More literacy. Stability investment. Religious. Well, we have that already. There we go. How do you change your government to form Prussia as the Teutonic Order, and how good is their standing army at the start of the game? It's average. There's Schnitzelklopper, thank you for the 30 months with the Prime. And the way you do that, Bingle, is you have to have specific values to reform yourself into a monarchy. So they start as a crusading state. You can change to a monarchy or to a republic. And once you've changed to a monarchy, you can form Prussia. Alright, we actually have an income now. We can actually start playing the game, guys. So first off, get more marketplaces. More marketplaces and more money. But because we're playing as the Muscovites, it's not just marketplaces that we have to get. We have to get everything. We need dye maker, for example. We have no dye in our country. So this is going to cost us 33 to make it. That's going to be our first priority. It's also going to give us a flat profit of 1.71 ducats. Because we're going to be the only producers of dye in our market. So yeah. I mean, we're probably importing a little bit of dye too, but it's not much. Thank you to follow Mortem Vocati. There we go. Offense, defense. I'm going to go with defense this campaign. Which country would you recommend to start with in terms of content and stability? Vitaly, I highly recommend you start as Castile. In fact, I've got a Castile video coming up right after this video, after the stream. But if you guys want to watch the video now, this is the link to the unlisted video. It's a little bit of a sneak peek into the video because you guys are here. So you get to take advantage of the fact that you are taking the time to be here. What's up, Andre Dobo? How are you doing, man? How do the markets interact with each other? Do they need to stay close? Or can Brazil trade with India? There is a trade range. And based on the trade range, you can trade with other markets. So if we go to our market and we want to trade from around. Right now, we only can trade with Novgorod, Kiev, and Kazan. Because if we want to trade with Riga, it's outside of our trade range. But from the Novgorod market, we can trade with Riga and so on. So say we want to bring an institution, right? We establish some trade routes with Riga, and that slowly builds up the institution in Novgorod. And then we establish some trade routes with Novgorod from Muscovy. So then that spreads the institution from there into Muscovy. So if we go to the institution map mode, let's check. Did Novgorod get any? It already has legalism and feudalism, the ones you start with. It has a little bit of professional army, 8.05. So if you hover over here, that is because of import from locations with professional army. And that's modified by a lot of everything. But all of this doesn't matter, all the modifiers, if there's no base flat number. In this case, that is 0.07. So that happens if you actually import from another country, from another market with which has locations with that institution. So we see here, we do have professional army spawned in this particular location. So that's why this institution is coming over to Novgorod. So eventually, when it spawns in Novgorod, it's going to start spreading over to our lands too afterwards. Yes, trade range is a thing, yeah. Is it possible to start as a bank or a trade nation? Yes, Sadonon, it is possible, yeah. My pleasure, guys. My pleasure. Thank you for watching my videos. What is the disadvantage of having many markets? Is there a disadvantage of every province having its own market? Yes, the disadvantage would be that you wouldn't have enough goods within that market. You would be lacking certain goods. It's good to have about one market for an area this size. Well, it depends. It's good to have a market depending on how many locations are right there. So, for example, in this area, you want to have one in Constantinople. You want to have one in Athens. You want to have one in here. You want to have one in here. Another one in Trapezon. Another one here. So that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 markets should be in here. Right now there's 5. So that's not enough. They should make another one either in Athens or Crete or somewhere around this area. How does armies work? Pretty simple. You got levies, which you raise, and you got professional soldiers that you construct. They cost a little bit of money. They cost manpower. We have no manpower right now. We get manpower once we have manpower buildings. First one we can get our hands on is after we get the professional army advance. So after we've embraced professional army institution, we get the advanced professional army researched, and then we get the advance for armories, which is right here. And the armory is a building that you can build in towns and cities, and it gives you 10 monthly manpower. Eventually, as you advance in technology, you'll be able to get the upgrade, which is the barracks that gives 15 manpower, and then the conscription center that gives 25 manpower. And then in the third age, you also get the training fields. Training fields are a building that you can build in villages, rural location, which gives another 10 monthly manpower. So once you get the training fields, you can have significantly more manpower because you can build it everywhere, not just in your towns and cities, which of course you don't have many of. We see right now we only have 2 cities ourselves. There's some towns here, and that's about it, basically. Most towns and cities are in Europe. You want to have a lot of towns and cities as you progress. The more you have, the more money you make, basically. Smolensk wants to be my ally. Hell yeah. The Boyars are going to be rebelling. Now see, they're rebelling in areas where there's very little control for us right now, which is a problem. Oh, those motherfuckers. Maybe we can make a subject there. Let's first annex these guys before we make any more subjects, though. So they're going to get annexed on 1st of May, 1361, in 2 years, roughly. I really want to attack Novgorod. I should have attacked them when I had the last parliament. Yaroslav. They are starting to like me. So we're going to be able to diplomatically vassalize them once we increase our relations to 200 with them. Which is good. Hey, they also just annexed Uglish. Did they just annex Uglish as I was looking at them? Or did that happen earlier? Because I'm not sure. Am I going fucking crazy? Is there a possibility for the world conquest? Yes, there is. There are people working in the buildings become manpower. Is there a cap? The cap is the amount of manpower you get from the buildings. So more buildings, more manpower. Simple as that. Actually, no, I'm not going to get wheat. I will be getting... Well, let me see what's the problem in my market. So we go to our market. This is how you determine what kind of buildings you need. You go to your market, and then you check what exactly you've got massive shortages of. So right now we got shortages of paper. We can import paper if we have trade capacity, or we can build paper. We build a paper guild. Boom. Moscow. That's going to employ clergymen. So that's 121, sorry, burghers. That's 121 reduction of burghers. That means we need to promote 121 burghers more to work in those paper guilds. For the clergy, we can build scriptorium, which makes the books. So the books require paper. So once we finish the paper guild, we build a scriptorium so we have access to both books and paper. Is it enough? No. Is it better than nothing? Yes. Let's also max out our colony spending so we can finish this a little bit quicker. $98.72. $98.88. Why is it so freaking slow, man? This is crazy. Actually crazy. Are the people working in the buildings and become the manpower? Yes. There's going to be people employed in those buildings. Is there any flavor for indigenous people? Yo, Lady Magnus, how you doing? How you doing? Are you streaming also today, Lady Magnus? I hope you are. Oh, dude, this is such a good cabinet member. I don't want to lose another 10 legitimacy, bro. Okay. Do we keep the cabinet member or do we get the legitimacy? What do you... I want you to tell me. Do we lose 10 legitimacy, which is going to cost us a little bit, and we just started making money? Or do we get rid of this guy? But this guy's so fucking good. It's hard to get someone with 98 diplomacy, 90 military. It's a tough decision. I think I should keep him. I'm not sure, though. Multiplayer in this game is going to be insane. I know. November 8th, community multiplayer. All of you are invited if you want to join. Check the Discord. Find out on the Discord how to join. I'm editing Paradox tutorials, making sure Mr. Steele has his EU5 videos ready to go. Good luck with that, Lady Magnus. I know it's not easy. Amazing editing, by the way. Really, really impressed. I'm assuming you did the one with where Benjamin voiced it, right? With every move before pausing. That was a really good one. I like that one. Keep him, keep him. All right, we're keeping him. All right, we're gonna have to pay for the legitimacy, so this increases our cost for cost of court. We're now paying significantly more, unfortunately. Been working 70 hours a week. I really fucking hope that they pay you enough for that shit. That is crazy. That is really crazy. Good luck. Thank you for your hard work, by the way, Lady Magnus. Losing legitimacy is not the Russian way. A round of applause for Lady Magnus. Big round of applause. Yes. So, now guys, because we got peasant levies, we got 2% of our valid population, which means accepted and primary pops, will become peasant levies. This is an age 2 levy unit. And these are the stats. This is the monthly maintenance once we raise the unit. And now, we're about to get the next colony done. la 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 la. Yay! Colony of Zababababaju. That's exactly how I pronounce that. I know. I'm so good at pronouncing words. Look at that. All of this is core areas, boys. Oh. Somebody wants to marry my daughter. Fuck it. He seems like a decent guy. See, some of these locations are not 50% accepted or primary culture. That's because they're Bajarmian. So Bajarmians, they're not an accepted pops for us. We already reached the cap, so we're not going to accept them. We also cannot. We need to have 2.5% of our population in order to accept them. We can tolerate them, but not accept them. Increase ties. Integration. Yes, please, integration. Alrighty. So we can do communal values. We actually want that. We can do a few of these, actually. But more importantly... Skibbity! Boop. Alright, we can get Yaroslav as a diplovassal. We're going to do that before anything else, by the way. Hell yeah. I hope reviewers did what you wanted. They've done okay. I really like Bitter Steel's approach to Byzantium. He really enjoys it as well. I'm happy to see that. Thank you so much, Nixilis. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for using my code, man. How do you advance your monthly research? Is this like VK3 with literacy in universities? There's a lot of things that basically help you advance your monthly research. You get a default value of +1 if you're a settled country, and then liturgical language has a specific amount of power, which doubles down on that. And then there's different modifiers, including the average literacy gives you a flat modifier, a percentage modifier, not a flat modifier. And then other things can increase that. So we're getting 1.37. If you accept institutions, again, it gives you more percentage modifier, which can increase it. It can increase your base. I love the music in EU5 also. I really like it. I watched to see what you did as well. I haven't been able to watch everyone's video, but I've tried to watch some. That's awesome. Thank you so much for watching. If you don't have the supplies for your army, does the price just skyrocket or are there debuffs? The price does skyrocket. I'm not sure there's debuffs if you don't have the supplies. I'm actually not sure about that. I don't want to give you wrong information. In 2020, during lockdown, I figured out I had enough time to dive into EU4. Your videos helped me a lot. First time watching live. Greetings from the Netherlands. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you over here. And I'm glad that my videos helped you out, brother. How do you expect the rating of EU5 will be on Steam? I think it's going to be pretty good. Thank you for the follow, guys, on both on Twitch and subscriptions on the YouTube. Appreciate you all. Can you change the culture of vassals or only religion? You can change the culture too. Yes, so you can go country panel and you can enforce culture. That will give them 100 liberty desire, and it will make a percentage of their population your culture. It's good for annexing, actually, because if they have the same culture as your culture, you annex them significantly faster. I haven't seen a few videos of EU5. Just didn't really understand how the advancement works. I'm not sure how fast or slow you advance through tech. I think it's pretty balanced, the advance, in my opinion. The speed at advancing through technology is pretty balanced right now. Love you too, Chaos. Appreciate you, man. Does the liturgical, is EU4 funnier than EU5? In what way? Liturgical language being more common spoken give greater bonuses, like if you switch from Greek to Russian or Muscovite or from Latin to English. And yes, indeed. You always want to have your liturgical language a language that is more powerful. So right now we got Church Slavonic, which is 5.62 language power, but eventually we're going to switch to Russian once Russian has more language power, which right now it doesn't. I don't know, Temimir. Is it easy for Muscovy to break the yoke at this time? Then I'm disappointed. No, it's not that easy. Okay. We just annex Murom. Nice. Now we can diplo-vassalize these guys. In 1 month. There we go. Another one joins the dust. Wait, what? Alright. How are we doing with these bad... Oh, I could have made Vladimir! God damn it! I could have made Vladimir a Diplo vassal, bro. I am so brain dead sometimes. All right, let's see what else we need. We have shortages on this market. Paper, okay. Didn't we build one? More paper, okay. Let's build more paper then. Maybe Kipchak better? No, definitely not. How rare is it for the A to form Russia? I'm aware you probably had already answered the question. It depends. It really depends. It's not that common if you're playing on lower difficulties. If you're playing on very hard, I've seen it happen. Does unit counters each other like in CK3? They do, yeah. It's a little bit more in-depth than CK3, though. Let's do Sweden. Fuck at the Swedes! We might have a rebellion on our hands, boys. Okay, let's go back to this. So, we got more shortages. We got fruit shortages. Surprisingly, we don't have any fruit RGOs. No, we do have some fruit RGOs. What the fuck? Oh, that's not in our country. That's in Smolensk. Oh, that's why. Alright, what else we got? Rice shortage. Dyes. So let's build another dye maker in Moscow. When we have the money. Holy shit, it's so expensive. We also don't have enough burgers right now. You might be wondering why you're not building in Ryazan or anywhere else like Tver, Vologda. I don't have much control there. So it's a bit of a waste building it in a location where I don't have control. Because I get less money off of it. The amount of tax you get is based off of your control. So you got a potential base tax, in our case 13.31. And then off of that, it scales with the control, how much you get. So if we go to another province that has less control, say this one, 0 control. We have a potential base tax of 0.72, but because we have no control, we get fuck all. That's it. You get nothing. Is there a way to save a lot of your pops during Black Death? Like if you have 2 million, can you save only 200 instead of 1 mil? Yes, there is. We did that in today's stream, actually, Chaos. You can scroll back to see what we did in the video, VOD. You think you can do it live, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty much red go. Right now, that's pretty much how it is. Thank you for the donation again. That's pretty accurate, Nuclear Stardust. Yes, it is pretty accurate. Does control you gain from cabinet action permanent or temporary? It is temporary. There is a maximum value for control, which in our case is 56 years. Speaking of, you just reminded me I need to use this guy for something else. And then that particular maximum value, once reached, it stays there unless the maximum value decreases, and then slowly it ticks down towards whatever the maximum value is. Similarly here, if the maximum value is 9, it goes towards 9. If it's above 9, it goes down back towards 9 afterwards until it reaches 9. Whatever the max control is. How much would it cost us to get rid of this? 110 stability. Fuck me, man. We need to get rid of aristocracy. We got way too much aristocracy. Yo, no more decentralization. Let's go, boys. I need money, 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 money. I need money, 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 money. I need money, 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 money. So now we're getting an extra 25% total from cabinet members, because all of the cabinet members are from the royal family. So we're up to 35% crown power, which means we not only do we get a lot of bonuses, we also get trade income 35. So that's directly correlated with your crown power. So if you have 100 ducats, you get 35 ducats if your crown power is 35. And also, it should be cheaper to revoke privileges now for these guys. By 10 stability cheaper because of the increase in crown power. That's pretty big. We need money, 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 money. What's up, Ali? Welcome back. Did you see the player count on CK3? It's booming even more than Hoi 4. No way. Really, Chris? That's crazy. Can you change the primary culture of your subjects? You can. Yes, you can. I think I showed before. I'm going to show it again. So you go here and you just enforce culture. There's a lot of benefits to doing it, but they get a lot of liberty desire, so keep that in mind. We don't need to pay for our diplomats. We reached the cap already, or close to it. So now we're gonna annex Rostov. Give me money, 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 money. That's a lot though. Freaking 1378. What the fuck? 1399 for these guys. Damn. Gonna have to improve with these guys too. How about Beluzero actually? 1388. What the fuck? Oh, I guess Rostov it is. Rostov it is. So that's because we don't have any bonus for them being small. They're not significantly smaller than us. So we only get the dominant culture bonus basically because we have the same culture as Rostov. That's it. It's a bit of a poo-poo moment, but it is what it is. Okay, let's max out our stability. And let's actually check our colony progress. Damn, this is so slow. What the fuck? So expensive and slow as well. Damn. I might do this one. That way we get cores on all of Pomoria. We basically don't need to integrate this entire state. We get it for free as integrated state once we finish the colonization process on it. There we go. And I'm only doing this because from test runs, if I don't do it fast enough, the freaking English or somebody else is going to colonize and it's going to be border gorish as fuck. It's not going to be pretty. Okay. So we got Rostov, Ryazan, Yaroslav, whatever the hell this is, and Beluzero. Rostov's, we're getting rid of it now. Yaroslav shouldn't be too difficult. Nizhny Novgorod might not be a bad idea. 23 minus. Yeah, if we improve relations with them, I think we're going to be able to make them our subject diplomatically. And what else? And the good part about that is we get 3 nations because they have these 2 as subject. Wait, no, this is already directly owned? What the fuck? Okay. I guess they integrated them. So yeah, if we do that, it should be fairly easy to grab what's left here. And then we have enough to start pushing into into Golden Horde. Yo, Circassia almost unified. Is there an option for the same Overlord vassal color? Not that I know of. I can check settings if you want. Sleeping Blue Kangaroo? I believe so. I'm not too sure. I haven't played like the small natives. Maybe they might have less. Hello from Galatigan. How do natives play in EU5? Natives play like any other regular nations. They just have unique buildings and unique mechanics. As well as there's other society pops, which are pop-based nations, countries, like the Sami people and so on, whose ultimate goal is to become settled nations. Also, how is Galat? How's the weather now, bro? Did you play in India yet? I have. India is super powerful. This is a passive Russia playthrough? What do you mean passive? We already got so much stuff already. What are you talking about passive? How does the court language change? Can you have Mongol as your court language? Yes, you can. You can change your court language to whatever you want it to be. It's based off of your culture. Okay. We got a rebellion. Alright, the big guns are coming out. Nizhny Novgorod's helping us in our civil war, boys. Our overlord, Nizhny Novgorod. Wait, what the fuck? Nizhny Novgorod? They're not our overlord. What are you talking about? What is this Skamozy? Skambooby. Skambobis. Skamumi dubibi. Skamobi dubibi. Bobby wobby. They are our equals, not our overlord. Alright, go over here. Should be able to finish this rebellion fairly quick. End your rebellious ways, you little schnitzels. Stop with your rebellion. Rebellion is for the weak. If you rebel, you're gonna die. You're gonna die good, boys. We actually have a lot of good military advances right now. So I feel confident to take on the Golden Horde. What do you guys think? Should we attack the Golden Horde? We would have significantly less soldiers than them. 4,000 compared to 20,000. Maybe a little bit early. Just a little bit early. We don't have any loyalty for the commoners, which is why we're not able to raise too many levies. If we increase our loyalty with the commoners, we can get a lot more levies. We could bribe them. Would cost 100 ducats to bribe them? What the fuck? Yo, Promodia is an integrated part. There we go, baby. That's what I was talking about. So that is what culture? Karelians mostly. Okay. No. So, because half of Karelia, Pomoria was rebellious when the coring happened, we didn't get the cores on these two provinces, on these two locations. That fucking sucks, dick. So, Jelly, when Greater Romania playthrough? Oh, Staker, we're 100% going to do that, brother. We will do that. Don't worry. Within this week, we're going to have daily streams, so I can guarantee you we're going to do Greater Romania at some point. Thank you very much, by the way, for the 50 Polish new burgers. We're going to need a Tailor's Guild. I just realized we don't have a single Tailor's Guild. Well, no, we do have one here, actually. What premium give you? I think you get all the DLCs for the first year, if I'm not mistaken. Well, question, I saw that in Predator we have the E4 soundtrack. Does that mean we have the soundtrack from E4 and E5, right? Yes, that is correct, Yuganji. Yeah. Also, guys, if you're considering about getting the game, you haven't gotten it yet, I would really appreciate it if you use my code. I'm going to link it in the chat now. I get a commission on any purchase. I know I've said this a few times already, but yeah. It's it really would mean the world to me if you used it. Let me just find it first. There we go. Alright, there we go. This is my code. Thank you so much if you use it. If you don't use it, that's still fine. Thank you for at least considering it. What are you going to play on MP? I'm not sure yet. I'll see what other people want to play first. I was actually thinking of playing Byzantium in the MP, but we'll see. We shall see. Ludi playing Byzantium? Who would have thought? Nobody would have thought about that. Unbelievable. This is taking so long, it's crazy. I kind of want to colonize one of these two, but it would be a little bit expensive. I don't know. Hi, baby. Oh, thank you so much, baby. Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much. What do you got to?
Okay.
Mm.
Do you want me to turn on? I see.
No, it's okay.
You better turn on nation. No?
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Oh, that's what's good. How are you? You okay?
Wanna stay in
Hey,
this room?
good chance. Hey, good chance.
You wanna introduce good chance?
Hey guys, you guys know this is one of my cats. Ah, good chance. And you say hello to us to our chat. She's like, no, Poopy, you ugly man.
Cannot see the face.
Hi. She likes to explore. She's not gonna go around the entire room.
Nice and warm.
They haven't seen Tora. Tora never comes to my room when I'm recording.
He does.
But like not when I'm actually recording. He comes to the room, but not when I'm recording.
He's sleeping.
He's our boy. He's so adorable. He's so fluffy as well. Speak Japanese. What do you mean, sir? Speak a Japanese. This guy is really good, but I also want the crown power. Ooh, what do we do, guys? So this is a big decision. Crown power would be really good. But this guy is much better than Yuri. I'm gonna get Yuri, though, because I want my crown power. Yeah, Yuri's better. How the fuck do we go down to 35? What? What the hell? Makes no sense. What, you wanna leave? Right. Did you guys hear that? She meowed when she wanted me. She's so smart. This is the smartest cat ever. I swear to fucking God, this is the smartest cat I've ever had. Every time she wants me to open the door so she can leave, she's like, meow. And then she leaves. It's so adorable. Yo, Gaius, what's up, man? Welcome to stream, brother. Guys, check out Gaius. Let me give you a shout out, bro. If you play Victoria 3, you're gonna love his streams. Oh. I believe he plays more than just the Victoria 3 though. He plays pretty much most map games, if I'm not mistaken. And is it only in German or is it also in English, guys? I'm not sure if you do English as well. My cat just opens the door and leaves. That's a very smart cat. That is a very smart cat. I have a cat sick last week and had to pay 210 euros for 2 freaking vitamin shots and some checks. Oof, that sucks, Albie. I know how that is though, man. That sucks, man. She also on fire with Europa Universalis 5. Hell yeah, man. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this. When we use your code, do we need to have a Steam link to the Paradox account, or they send a code? They send a code that you can redeem on Steam, Oldman. So the way it works with my code, this one by the way, in case you guys haven't seen it before. If you buy from the website with my code, what happens is you get the code when the game gets released, and I get a commission. That's basically it. And you can use it anytime you want. You don't need to use it now. You can use it when the game is out. You can use it a month later. You can buy any game with that too. It doesn't have to be EU5. It's just an affiliate code. It works like a regular affiliate code. Only German, but I have often international viewers. Many also learn German by seeing my streams. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe I need to chill in your streams more. I'd love to speak some German. France, Castile, Friendship, and MP. Hell yeah, we can do that, Kat. CAD. Das Auto. I like the hard start as Byzantium. It really is fun for sure. I love it also. Call me what you want, sexy. Call me late for dinner. Hey, yo. What is your CPU? My CPU is i9 14900K. Our brethren in Chernihiv are asking for our help. Let's deliver the help. They don't need my help. They got 74 rebels, bro. Come on. I'm gonna go for increasing ties with neighbors. Did we already change the law in the last time? I don't remember. I think we did, didn't we? We, in fact, did not. Novgorod annexed... no, wait. They annexed Estonia. That's crazy. %21 professional army spread. Nice. Alright, we got our claim. I'm actually going to get all of this because I like these privileges. I do, in fact, like these privileges. The Great Works of Arts is good. It gives centralization. And the building roads allows our burghers to build roads. And speaking of, I probably should have shown you this, guys, because I haven't yet shown. The way is, if you hover over your estates, you actually see what they're trying to build. So these guys are trying to build a rural cloth maker in this location here. You also see how much money they make after taxes. And if you want to take loans, the money for loans actually comes from the estates. So if the estates don't have any money, you cannot take loans. You also can take loans from banking nations, of course. So if we go to building-based countries, there's a few banking nations around the world. You can... Where is it? Should be in economic actions, though. Ask for money. No, that's not it. Am I going crazy? Did you not have the option of getting loans from them? Pretty sure you did. Maybe it's because of the range? It should still show the economic option, though. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Can you change location names, or are they just culture sensitive? I actually never tried. Let's see. I don't think I can change it. Nope, I don't think I can change it. Nope. We're done, and I put the code to reconfirm it just in case. Ludiate Historia lowercase. Thank you so much, Kiganji. I really appreciate it, man. I really miss the world to meet you guys using my code. How does Japan play in this game? Since the Sengoku era didn't start until 100 years later. So first 100 years, give or take, you start as a building-based nation, and then you become an actual daimyo once the Sengoku Jidai triggers. It's actually a different playstyle. I'm going to have a Japan video coming probably in a week or two. I demand my heir renaming redemption to be fulfilled. Sadly, I don't have the option of renaming them. Remind me when we play another game where we can COD. COD. True, George. Further proof I'm going nuts. He's going nutty. Aye, laddie. He's going nuts. In it, brav. In it. Yeah. Why you do this? What the fuck? I just want 50 support. Come on, man. To be fair, though, I probably could use the other one for something else. Like, we could change the burger control mining operations. Yeah, let's use the second parliament for a law change. can do... Well, actually, we can do itinerant court. I forgot about this. Itinerant court. Let's go. We're still pushing towards centralization by 0.38. Wow. Good. 26 centralization is pretty decent. So itinerant court, once fully implemented, is really going to help us get more control in our country. Control being our biggest bane right now. Our biggest bane, and Letty. Alright, that's just fucked. We got 20 less... Fuck me, man. I might need to give him a privilege. Yeah. I don't know what to give him, though, because all of these suck dick. Damn, that really blows. I'm not gonna lie, that really blows. No, I don't want to give him free mobility. Fuck that. Less option, take the debt. Nah. If you choose a new ruler with the Ottomans, you kill all the other males in dynasty. They had that tradition. I think there is something like that, yeah. Some fratricide like that. How is EU5 performance like? It's pretty decent for me. I do have a beast of a computer, though. Keep that in mind. How did we fail that? Didn't we go... Oh, no, we did the second one. Never mind. Just remembered. I swear, bro, sometimes I forget these things so easily. It's crazy. Ooh, we've got lacquerware shortage. Fuck, that's not good. We've got a lot of shortages. This one is probably the easiest one to fix, the carpenter one. We just build a second one here. We're not able to fully take advantage of it, though, because we don't have enough dyes. So I guess we have to build another dye works after, or whatever it's called. This one. Dye maker. We're going to expand this as well once we have the money for it. Which is now. Boom. Construct the Kremlin. Fuck. Now, bro. Now. It's a good building to have, but fuck me, it's going to screw me over with my... I'm going to take so much loans now. Fudge. Ay. No bueno. Give him market preferential treatment. All right, we're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. All right, we got a lot of loans, which means, of course, it's time to declare some wars, right? Smolensk would join in. What the fuck? Motherfuckers, I just helped you. Are you kidding me right now? When the hell did they get an alliance with those guys? They were allied to me. Wow. Actually, wow. What an absolute piece of schnitzel. Now I'm going to have to wait till my commoners have more loyalty so I can actually raise them. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible to fight Smolensk and Novgorod in the same war and win. Oof. Tough. Very tough situation, buddy. Oh, this is huge. So this is going to give us access to the Prikazi government reform. Look at this. Efficiency of cabinet plus 15 and centralization and legislative efficiency. That is actually freaking huge. I'm going to change... First off to the royal decree. It's the same like the autocracy, but we get centralization instead of aristocracy. And then when I get my next one, I'm going to change to the Prikazi. Right, maxed out our relations with these guys too. That's beautiful. Golden Horde still sitting strong. What's the situation in the Balkans? Yep, it's a very Balkanized Greece right there, boys. Do you think the Steam community will... How do you feel they're going to feel about E5? Do you expect a bumpy start like Vicky 3 or Imperator? I think it's going to be a pretty decent start. It is going to depend a little bit on whether they get to fix all the bugs in time or not, though. Is there the cheating console in EU5? Yes, there is. Console's like a basic thing for any Paradox game. Sleeping Blue Kangaroo, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you, man. Do countries start at the same level of research? I believe so, yes. I'm not super sure about that. At least the countries that I've played as do start at the same level. I would love the 10% estate satisfaction. But the fucking money, bro. I already have so much loans. Ah, damn it. Are there natural disasters in E5? Yes, there are. What is the most fun nation on the current patch? It depends. I like Byzantium a lot. I love Byzantium. Too bad I don't have Mac. What's your biggest issue with the game so far? Bugs. Bugs and lack of flavor for certain nations. But I do understand the part with the lack of flavor because the game is absolutely massive and there's a lot of nations. So because of that, you cannot just give flavor to all of them. It would take a long time to do that. So, yeah. I get it. I'm not a fan of it, but I do get it. I understand why. Oh, you little shits. What? They're voting for unified succession law. Wow. Fuck it. We'll do it. I'm gonna steal this anyway from them. I will take it from them. Didn't we start a spy network? What happened to the spy network? $13.71. Actually, Smolensk has a standing army. That's kind of surprising. 150 soldiers. Not many, but still. How the fuck did they get a standing army, actually? What the fuck? Oh, they built their sergeantry? Really? Okay, I guess we can build ours. The sergeantry is a building that you get in the first age that gives you a little tiny bit of manpower. It's not much. It really isn't much. You get... how much you get? Fuck, I forgot. Like 5 manpower or some shit? I remember 1 manpower or something like that. It was really low. Let me see. It gives 5 manpower, as well as a little bit of crown power locally. And it allows you to recruit regiments. That's the first age ability to get some soldiers. The problem, though, is that because we're part of the Tatar yoke, we lose most of that anyway. So it's pointless having it. We need 177. Seriously? That much? Bro. Wait, if we change our vote 141.88, it would be us that would maintain this then. We would have more votes, so they would lose the vote. So they would get the penalty for the estates. Yeah, that's right. Suck my balls, Vladimir. That's what you get. Little schnitzels. Trying to make me a little skibbity. We don't accept, buddy. We say, no, no, no. Dude, this is so slow. It's crazy. So far, we only got one location. That's it. Vashka. The only location we got. Crazy stuff. I think it's only 2 locations too, isn't it? 3 locations. Yeah, 3. Mezen, Bolskaya, and Vashka. Maybe I can start the northern one. What do you guys think? Should we colonize the north? Just so we prevent anyone from trying to colonize it themselves. Yeah, so nobody else gets to go into Siberia except us. I think we're going to do that, yeah. Mutual defense. Assured defense. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, Vladimir. Let's be on the same page. Vote both of us for assuring defense. If anyone attacks us, we fight back like brothers. Maintain federal status. Yes. So that way, we stop being a junior partner of Vladimir. And then we can establish seniority later. And if we got more great power score, then we become the senior partner. I'm pretty sure that we had more great power score and they stole it from us though. I'm not 100%, but I think so. As long as they're freshly shaved, skin is skin. Hey, yo, what the hell are you guys talking about? Nasaki, thank you for the prime. Thank you for using your prime over here. Thank you guys for the follows and the subs as well. Appreciate everybody. Sorry if I'm not paying too much attention to stream and stuff. I'm trying to focus on everything at the same time, to be honest. Hey, you know what? We're doing pretty good, guys. We're actually doing pretty good. Like, financially, we're making quite a little bit of money right now, considering we're the Russians. We're about to make these guys our diplomatic subject, too. Oh, for Christ's sake. Just as I said that, I lose all my money, of course, of course. Classic El Salvador. Does the game still crash? I don't remember. Chat, did we have any crashes today? I don't remember if we had any crashes. You guys remember? Did we have any crashes today? Since we started streaming? So 2 hours and a half. Did we have any crashes? Not today. Okay, no crashes in 2 hours and a half. I'll keep you updated. Let the Holy Church be. Timor is bugged. About that, Bob John, about that. Thank you for the $5, by the way. About that, it's semi-bugged. Apparently, you get them guaranteed if you start as the tribe above the tribe that we started as, even though he's supposed to start in the Barless tribe. But they put the event tied to the city of Samarkand now, which is the tribe above the Barless that has Samarkand. And you're supposed to get an event if you're the adjacent tribes and Chagatai to play as them. But we just never got the event. So that's why it's semi-bugged. So what I'm going to do tomorrow when we do the True Era of Timor achievement on Very Hard, Iron Man Live, I'm going to start as the Northern Tribe. And because the Northern Tribe starts with Samarkand owned, we should, on paper, be able to play as him. Hopefully. Yeah. It's going to be pure EU5 gameplay for me. I'm not surprised now. I get you. Don't worry. I understand. All right. We managed to integrate all of Tver. So now we have more than 0 max control. In fact, we've got 11 max control. Oh my god. We have so much. It's crazy. I think most people tomorrow are just going to be playing EU5 like crazy. What makes you so sure it's not another Imperator of Rome? I've been playing the fucking game for 1,000 hours, fake. I know what I'm saying. I'm having fun. I would not put that many hours in this game if I didn't have fun. I really wouldn't. Guaranteed I would not do that. Okay, no more senior membership. So when we enact the seniority again, hopefully we get it this time. Is there an AI aggressiveness option like in Vicky 3? No, but there is a very hard difficulty. They proposed again. What do they propose? To establish seniority. Okay. I will, in fact, agree to this. So that way, we're going to be the senior partner. See, it all worked out in the end. I actually liked Imperator Rome. Me too. D. Graybill, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. Long time no see, man. Thank you for the 22 months, by the way. Too much sameness for all nations. Yeah, that's the big problem with Imperator. This doesn't have that issue. Can you load saves on IRONMAN? No. You can load other saves from other games. But not from this game. There's only one save in this game. Imperator is very fun. Need Invictus. This sucks. Serbia easy to play. How is MP? I haven't played MP with the current patch, so I don't want to give you guys bad info. I know it was pretty bad before. I heard people saying it's better now. I just don't have first-hand experience of it, so cannot really express myself. What's your CPU? i9 14900K. Looking left is Switch. Yes, and looking right is YouTube. He needs unified chat top. I do. Maybe I can do this. Hold on a second. Maybe I can bring the icon, the chat thing from one side to the other, so I get both you guys on the same side. Yeah, there we go. There we go, baby. There we go. You're both on the right side now. Twitch and YouTube. Have you got access to the new Viki 3 DLC, the Iberia one? I have not, no. I think it's a bit early, though. Isn't that DLC coming out December? Am I wrong? When is the DLC coming out? Thank you, Confessor. What was Kostroma vassalization? Oh, fuck. I forgot about them, bro. I probably should try and vassalize them. That's a good point. We can diplo vassalize those motherfuckers. Let's do it! Let's do it! Fuck. We forgot to use my CB to attack these guys. No! Shit. We're gonna have to get it again. Well, to be fair, we probably wouldn't have won anyway because we didn't have the soldiers. Fuck's sake. Lost that guy. That's pretty bad. Fuck, we'll add this game. Let's go. So let's see what's our great power score now. 54. Ah, we should be fine. So guys, this is a very important conversation. Pay close attention here, okay? How about our playing natives? It's okay. It's not too bad, Bob John. It's not too bad. It's not as fun as regular nations, though. Never knew Ludi had a Twitch channel. Welcome to the stream, Aurora. Glad to have you here. Now we're not gonna out there for it. We're good. So what happened now is we can vassalize or make a fiefdom out of Nizhny Novgorod. Nizhny Novgorod is us. Oh my god, it's the same guy! Because Nizhny Novgorod is a junior partner of ours. So then, the question is, Ludi, are you brain dead? Why are you making them a subject when they already are your junior partner in a personal union? I'm making them a vassal, but because we have the same leader, they automatically become a fiefdom. So after a month, they should become a fiefdom. Otherwise... Okay, now they stay a vassal. Interesting. They do stay a vassal. Okay, whatever. We're making them a vassal because we can integrate them after 10 years as a vassal. But if we were to just navigate the personal union waters here, what happens is it takes us 50 years to be able to start integrating. So another 16 years before we can even start integrating them. Way later. Way, way later. So it's faster doing it as a subject, as a vassal. That's why. It didn't work to make them a fiefdom, but it's the same. Fiefdom and vassal is the same shit. Doesn't make any difference. The difference is fiefdom, you have the same leader. Vassal, you have a different leader. So technically, they should automatically become a fiefdom because we have the same leader. That's the main difference. I don't know why they didn't become. In previous patches, they used to become fiefdoms. Doesn't make any difference regardless. We could do now. Unified succession law. I don't know if we have enough money to bribe them. We would have to bribe them to accept this. So we're gonna have to pay our loans first in order to be able to bribe them. So we'll get our Casus Belli on these guys again for the second time. Get that support for serfdom. Nope. Traditional ideas is fine, I guess. Humanist ideas is fine. I don't know if we can get this to 50 though. We cannot. It's okay. Not the end of the world. All right. Now that we got the CB, let's not forget again, and let's actually attack them this time. Parliament approved CB, and do we co-belligerate these guys? It would be all of the Russians, all the remaining Russian Russian nations. It would be a pretty big war. Oh, shit. We probably cannot co-belligerate Smolensk, though, because we have good relations with them. I don't think they have any of our pops, though. Do they? No. Yeah, we'll be fine. How many units do they have, actually? Let me check. Bryansk's 1,000, 1,000, 4,900. Okay. We got 5,000. Smolensk is the big issue, though. Or should we just go for the Golden Horde? 28,000. Oof. They're attacking Yuan? Holy fuck. Okay. And we're going to need to grow a little bit before. Alright, we're attacking. Let's go. Bryansk, Novgorod. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. 5,000 soldiers. We're going to need to be extremely careful with our soldiers so we don't get wiped out. How bad is diplo-vassalizing? It's not bad. We've diplo-vassalized how many nations, chat? We diplo-vassalized Yaroslav, Rostov, Murom, this one, Dimitrov, Nizhny Novgorod. So we diplo-vassalized quite a few of them. That's a bit excessive. Yeah, Perm is a big nation, actually. 270,000 is quite a few pops. It's funny because they're still a junior partner, but they're also a vassal. Kick. Is diplo-vassalizing others as easy as before? What do you mean as before? Have you played as Japanese landless rulers already? I have, yeah. Any non-obvious country that caught your interest? Yes. actually. Korbach. This one. Korbach is crazy. It's apparently been eaten by Hesse in my game. Oh, Ludi, but I was told the AI is not aggressive. Well, tell that to Hesse, which wiped out half of the middle of HRE. Lüneburg, too. Look at that. HRE is consolidating, boys. It's just 40 years into the campaign, and half of the HRE nations are gone. Okay? Ottoman is doing pretty good, too. Middle East doing pretty good. These guys also unified half of their area. How hard is it to change state religion? It's pretty difficult if you're playing on IRONMAN. Just make sure you have E4 role selected so you can see it. Oh yeah, if you guys join the Discord, yeah. Poor Byzantium is gone. I know. Sag. Big Sag. Yo, what's going on? Morning, yo. How you doing, brother? What's going on, Pashtet? Yo, how you doing, bro? Morale or discipline in EU5? It's a very not important question. It's not like EU4. It's a lot more in-depth EU5 than EU4 when it comes down to armies. So the problem with that question is discipline is very easy to get compared to EU4. It does make a difference. It's exactly the same like EU4, actually. It does the exact same thing, okay? But it deal more damage, take less damage. Same thing. But when it comes to regulars, to levies, they're just fucking fodder, bro. Doesn't matter. When it comes to regulars, though, when you get the actual standing army, that's a different story. That's actually a different story. So check it out. We built our sergeantry, but it's not employed. We are missing 4,400 people. That's because of the Kremlin. The Kremlin takes up 5,000 people. So we need to promote 5,000 pops from peasants to soldiers in Moscow in order to fully get all the benefits of the Kremlin, and then the same for the sergeantry. We're not getting anything until that's done. That kind of blows. Let's go ahead and also make sure all of our subjects are going to attach to us. So we're going to put them on supportive. We need some big stacks so we don't get wiped out by the Smolensk, which is actually a pretty strong nation. Boom. And we're going to give control of this to our king, Grand Prince Semyon the Schnitzeldorf. That's his actual name, in case you're wondering. Ludi, you just made that up. That's not true, Ludi. How do you know? Do you have proof? Where's your poll? I want to see your poll made in the 1300s of how people knew this guy. I want a scientific academic research. It's real, I asked him. Best starter nation to learn as? I would say Castile. In fact, I got a Castile video for you guys that I'm going to release later. But because you are here, I'll let you get the unlisted version of the video so you can check it out. Make sure you leave a like, comment, and you can watch it. It's going to help you out a lot. Saga with Hungary using a town with max granaries in every province meta. This makes pop growth huge as food stored buff go across all rural areas as well. Is this any good? Yes, that is true, Lucas. Yeah. Granaries is one of the best ways to grow your population. That is very, very true. The more storage you have, the better. Food storage. And an easy way to build up your food storage, of course, is granaries. Let's make sure that we allow units to attach to us. So we're going to focus on Smolensk first, because they are pretty big boys. Now, to form Russia, we're going to need a lot of provinces. I mean a lot, including all of Novosil. So I think we're going to actually annex all of Novosil. Boom, 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 boom. Chicky, wicky, picky, boom. We finished getting centralization too. And we're going to use this guy to integrate provinces as well. -6. What the fuck? What happened? Did we lose a battle? What the hell? Boom, 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 boom. Chicky, wicky, wicky, boom. Alright. They have lost. Look at that. No frontage. It's Jover, Novosil. It's Jover, I see. Tell me they don't have a fortification. They don't! Let's go! Oh yeah, no fortification. Easy beasy. Lemon crazy. Yo, Bob John, thank you for becoming a Legionnaire, bro. Did you ever play as a nation in Persia? I have, yeah. I didn't form Persia, though. I only played for like a few minutes, maybe an hour or something like that. I was just scrolling around to see what else is happening in that area when I was doing my Timurids campaign. There's going to be a bit of a bigger battle. So we have complete frontage coverage, which means we're dealing a buttload of damage to them. They don't have complete frontage coverage. But they have better units than us. However, look at that. See, we're still dealing more damage because we got more coverage for the frontage. You actually can see also what unit is attacking what unit. So see, these guys are attacking this, and vice versa. They're fighting each other. If you hover over them, it's pretty cool. I like actually the way they did this. These are our reserve units, which will go to the front line if needed. They do have a speed at which they go to the front line, so it's not instant. Keep that in mind. Also, they can only go to the front line in the respective square. So if this frontage collapses, we don't have any reserve units on that side to push to the front. Same for here. So this is really bad on our side. We should have done our formations better, basically. We did a bad job with our formations, is what I'm trying to say. So we got to go to formation. We're going to have to click left, right, left, left, right, until we see the little blue bar here, which is the frontage. We make sure that that's as evened out as possible, I guess you could say. Also, we want to consolidate, because by consolidating, we get more units in each individual regiment. Similar to U4 from that perspective, actually. All right. Okay, let's go to these guys next. If we take Bryansk and Novosil out, we're good. We're golden. We are Gucci. Gucci Strompucci. Then we can focus on Novgorod. Multi-Slav? What the fuck? Didn't know that's a country. Multi-Slav. Is that where a lot of Slavs live? Get it? Because multi-Slav? Also, I'm probably not pronouncing that properly, am I? They're trapped here, aren't they? They got no path of retreating. So we're just continuously attacking and attacking them again until they die. Oh, that's fucked. That's just free war score, though, for us. Cannot complain. Have you ever considered growing a full beard? I cannot. I literally cannot. My hair doesn't grow on the sides. Do you even sleep? Not much. I've slept for 4 hours today. But honestly, I've been sleeping for 4 hours, 5 hours for a month plus now, so I kind of got used to it. I am dead fucking tired most of the time, though. Cavalry do 200 flank damage as well if you put them in your own flanks. That's true, yeah. Do you have siege ability? Probably not, no. Doesn't matter, though. We just quickly take these. We're not pushing for the forts. We don't care about the forts much. We want to take the stuff that's easy to take. You can make cav OP, yeah. I slept horrible last night. Time change is rough. Where did you go from where to where? Silver! Thank you for the 2 months, brother, in a row. Holy schnitzel, brother. How you doing, Silver? Welcome to stream. Zolar as well. What the hell? Smells like a sweat lord in here. All the rats be running right now, yo. Boy Lalkin, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. That's a lot of confidence in me right there. How do you know I'm not just going to take your money and run the fuck away, never stream again for 6 months? Run away with your money right there. Huh? How do you know that, buddy? Huh? Little salt mine. Don't talk shit, I'm getting you achievements. Yes. Yes, this is true. Oh shit, is there an event, by the way? What happened? Is there an event? Is there 100% bosses? Is it Nikita doing his job? No fucking way that's true. Lies. So I only have one Brandenburg campaign. Need 50 more of those. True. This is true. This is very accurate, actually. Yeah, I agree with that. Now, this province here where you cannot really siege because they have a fortification in Chromi. And I'm not in the fucking mood to waste my army. Which is gonna get fucked in a few seconds. See what I did there? Do you see what I did there, chat? That's called a tactical motherfucking retreat. We only lost 39 soldiers. We could have lost all of them otherwise. That's what we call using the big brain. We're not using the small one. We're using the big one. It's not the Romanian way. We tried to get the most money possible. Only gypsies run with the first money. This is true. This is true. We stay for the long run. Demon Mingy, thank you for the follow. Don't you miss Sarmale? I do. I do. You know what else I miss? I miss Kozonak, which is like a traditional Romanian swirl bread sort of thing. It's really delicious. It's absolutely banging, as the British say. It's banging, mate. Is it banging, mate? It's banging, mate. I could probably make him a vassal, actually. Chat, do we make Bryansk a vassal? We didn't originally intend to do that. But I'm gonna do it. Why the fuck not? Free subject. Do we make these guys a subject too? What do you think, chat? Chat. Do we make them also subject? Is there Liberian wedding or Kalmar union in the game? Liberian wedding? What the hell? You just gave me flashbacks of the times I was a mercenary in the Liberian Wars, which never happened, so there were no flashbacks. We're making them our subjects too. There are events, yeah. Bug it. If it's better for you. It is, yeah. Because Bryansk is going to be connected to Novosil. So we have this little connection between the two, which means we technically have the entire border with the Golden Horde. So the Golden Horde cannot attack any of these bastards here without our permission. We're becoming the big boy. The big boy indeed. We're becoming the big boy in town. No! We didn't get there in time. They wiped out my units. You sons of bitches, merchant mother schnitzels. Merchant Republic? It's all a ruse. They're not merchants. They never were. They're out for blood, I tell you. Blood. And now they're dead. They were out for blood. Now they just give me blood. As they say in Russia. Omae wa mou shinderu. That is Russian, in case you're wondering. How the fuck they got another 3,000? Like, explain to me how. I literally just wiped out 2,000 of their soldiers. Stupid AI. Napoleon Russ. What's going on, brother? Darkness, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. 2.5 years I have subscribed. It's only upwards, onwards from here. Can you do a EU5 Scotland run before and after the DLC and obtaining British borders? Yeah, we can do that, of course. I'm going to be playing as Scotland anyway. Yeah. How important are buildings? Is it viable to focus on buildings like in VK3? They are extremely important. You don't make money unless you get the buildings built. You make money from buildings. Does Coptic Orthodox have something like Crusader mechanics? No. No. They do not. No, they don't. We're gonna have to improve relations with all of our subjects now. We're gonna have to do a little bit of Diplo spending there. They're sieging down my fortification, so it should take them a little bit of time, which gives me time to siege down their provinces in the meanwhile. That's pretty good, actually. Then Russian, it's a Plato Oplomo. Yes, from the Colombian parts of Russia. Big Sag. It's like EU4 on mega steroids. I think it's fair to say that this is an entirely new game. I agree with that, yeah. How much is he paying the Tatars because of the yoke? I'm paying them 5 shekels and a half, which is 1.1 ducats. It's not that bad. You get a little bit of prestige and diplomats from it, so not the end of the world. Not paying, on the other hand, is the end of the world. It's actually pretty bad. You do want to be paying them. Trust me. You really do want to be paying them. Because if you don't pay them, you lose development in your provinces. And you lose a lot of it, too. So guys, what are we going to take from them now in this war? I'm thinking something like this. What do you think? Is this fine? I think this is fine. Maybe this? Huh? What do you think? Pretty decent, I'd say. We're going to have to white piece Smolensk, though, so we're going to have to siege him down a little bit, too, to make him fuck off. Need some Baltic Sea access. I don't really care about the sea access right now, to be honest with you. That's why I'm letting them keep this. Because if I let them keep it, they probably will convert this to Novgorodian. Or maybe. Maybe not, who's to say. Take their women, let them own the land. Sorry, was checking something. It's the same as here, but I think I found it. Got suggestions on the best starter nation, torn between UK, Ottomans, Bohemia, Castile. Castile, brother. I actually got you covered. So I made a beginner-friendly guide for Castile. You can find it here. It's not yet released, the video, but because I love you so much, you can watch it before it's out. There you go. This is the link to it. Maybe take Novgorod City to form Russia. I cannot form Russia yet. I need 536 locations. I will be able to form Russia after I've integrated all of my various subjects. After I integrated them, I will have enough, yeah. I will take Novgorod in the next war. I'm not going to take it now. Well, maybe I will take it now because it has a lot of marketplaces. Which wouldn't be the worst idea. Let's see. And it's also the war target, so it would be a little bit better, actually. What? The fuck? Did you guys see that? It said that we lost the union over Nizhny Novgorod because the leader changed. But hear me out. It's us. It didn't change. Can we do Jihad as Sunni? Yes, you can. What I'm trying to achieve by sieging down their provinces is I'm trying to get them a lot of war exhaustion. That's going to make them more inclined to peace out. They're doing the same thing with me, unfortunately, though. I think I'm going to have to wipe them out because they are probably going to have more success than I'm having. Yeah, this is not good. Let's go. This fort's also reverting, despite being the capital of the province. It's reverting to their control because there's a province adjacent to it that has a fortification. That's why, in case you're wondering. Because technically, once you siege down the capital of a province, all the other locations will turn to you. But if there's any adjacent location to that that is a fortified location, it will turn back control. Would you say it's hard to reform Al-Andalus? Yes, it is pretty hard. Also, thank you for the $2, Oscar. Hungarians can become mega hungry because of the Polish PU event. I'm not sure about that. That thing's better to automate. I don't automate anything. This is the automation tab. Only thing I automate is the production methods, because the AI does it pretty well, actually. But aside from that, I don't automate anything. And speaking of, we're going to be changing our employment system. Right now, the one we have, first come, first serve, pushes us towards traditional economy. We actually want to get the most profitable one, which pushes us towards capital economy. It does cost 10 stability when you change your employment system. Isn't satisfaction and autonomy good for states? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Of course, yes. Automating your taxation also good, because the AI does it really, really well. So the AI basically prioritizes taxing only until 50% satisfaction, which is exactly what you want. So this is always, you should always keep this on. Thanks for pointing that out, Kad. Still need to vassalize Kostroma? Good point. I forgot about that. We're improving relations with them now. See you later, Muppet Lord. Thanks for chilling with us, man. Hope you have a good walk. Hope you have a good walk, eh? Almost debt-free. We have only one loan left. Let's go! No more loans! Yay! Almost no more loans. Yeah, this is going to be pretty good. Then one more war, and we can probably annex the entirety of Novgorod after the next war. Oh, actually, maybe I can piece these guys out by giving them something. No, they don't want anything. Well, at least nothing that I'd be willing to give them. We're making 9 ducats, by the way, guys. We're doing pretty good financially. Speaking of, we probably want to get some more lumber. Tools is in high demand. Okay, never mind. We're going to need to get some more tools then. So, do you guys see the tool guild anywhere? Okay, now where's the tool guild, bro? Oh, it's here. 48. We need a little bit more. It's possible to customize the automation. Yes, it is. You can do it from here. You can choose whatever you want to automate, basically. Have you played outside of Europe? And if so, how did it feel content-wise? I did play outside of Europe a lot. There's a lot of content outside of Europe too. Certain areas do have more content than other areas though. So for example, Yuan has a lot of content. Timurids has content. The Middle East has a lot of content. Japan has quite a bit of content, surprisingly. The New World surprisingly has some content. Like the Aztecs have unique events and advances and technologies and unique playstyle. So there's definitely a lot of content compared to pretty much any other game at launch for Paradox. Like, this is by far the best Paradox game at launch. Yes, there are a lot of control issues because it's separated. Is the game much more fun to play for the whole campaign unlike E4? It is, yes. It does get a little bit boring once you get super strong in the late game. But if you're in a multiplayer or if you play on very hard difficulty, and that's literally the reason I play on very hard difficulty. Because if you don't play on very hard difficulty, then it's too easy, right? So this gives, not only does it make the AI more difficult, but it also gives them discipline plus 20%. And makes them economically a lot stronger too. So they're not as easy as you would play, you know, on easy or normal difficulty. That's all Paradox games. True. How are the wars compared with EU4? Are they more spectacular? They're a lot more interesting because in this game, you can really lose everything from just losing a couple of big battles. So you have like a set amount, especially early on in the campaign, you have a set amount of levies at the start of the war. And then if you don't control your levies properly, you do too many battles, pointless battles, and you lose a lot of your levies. It's going to be very hard to recover that. So now we can raise another 300 only. That's nothing. So if we lose this army, it's over. We lost the war. So we got to be really careful with how we manage our army. Sometimes you got to feint retreat. Sometimes you got to peace out with a semi-bad deal just because you will not have enough soldiers to finish the war. So it's a different beast compared to E4. Does the AI love base racing as much as EU4? What does base racing mean? I'm not sure what that means. Can you play Congo? Yes. You like Vicky 3 more? Really? Did I? Buying a premium edition. How to add your code to the Steam? You can use my code directly. So, or if you have already added it to your cart, you can type in Ludiat Historia, my channel name, with lowercase, not caps, lowercase. It's flickering like that because I'm alt-tabbed, by the way. I'm totally just giving you a hard time. So this is the code or the link directly if you guys want to buy E5 or any game from Paradox with my code. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much for just considering it. Thank you. And bigger thank you if you do buy it. Appreciate it very much. The code can be used in Steam. The code that you get from the Paradox website can be used on Steam. It is a Steam code. There is no Paradox separate launcher or anything. Paradox games are Steam games. So they give you a code for Steam after you've purchased it. Lady Magnus banned now, clearly. Banhammer! Give me the banhammer! Okay, they lost basically all sort of relevance in the front, so they are... Look how fast... Did you see how fast they started losing the battle once the frontage went out? Big juicy. Big juicy smoulier. I have regional pricing, that's why I asked. Oh, okay. So if that's the case, honestly, if it's cheaper on Steam, just buy it on Steam. Don't worry about the code and stuff. I would never expect you guys to, you know, pay extra for a game just so I can get a percentage of it. That's silly. Can I ask you a private question? How do you get yourself a Japanese wife? So, she bought me off of a website called cheapeasterneuropeanhusbands.com. It's I don't think the website's working anymore though. I met my wife in my previous employment. We used to work for the same company before. It's an airline company based in the Middle East. I'm dying. Stop it. Stop it. You all mostly speak English to each other. We only speak English to each other, yeah. It's kind of an issue in the house because, you know, she wants me to speak more Japanese and I don't, so it's definitely an issue for us. You know, it reminds me of that, you know, the meme, the one like, why you know, like, why you not speak Japanese? Every time we have that convo, it's like, I see her with the meme, why you not speak Japanese? Such a wild tale. Romanian man finds Japanese wife whilst working in the Middle East. Yep. I actually, we were working for a company in the Middle East, and we had a flight going to Barcelona in Spain. And we met during the flight. We were both operating on the flight, on the plane. You spoke good enough Japanese at the Starbucks? Lies. I barely speak any. No Japanese. Thought you were fluent in Japanese. Feels bad, man. Nah, I'm pretty bad at it, Nikor. Speak Latin. It's more based. You better make a full E5 video on Japanese. I do have a... I do intend to make a video on Japan in E5. Actually, guys, speaking of... I was thinking of doing some Japanese videos, like about life in Japan and stuff. Probably not on the main channel. It's probably going to be on my second channel, Ludi Life, which I haven't had a video in a year. I think actually a year plus I haven't made a video on that channel. So, let me know what you guys think. Okay, we can do a white piece with them. Actually, we can take some money from them. We could take more if we get more war scores, so I'm going to take more. So I can build more buildings. Middle East has to bring in so much foreign workers. Oh, yeah. So the country I lived in, Qatar, had, like... When I was there, like 80% of the population was foreigners. 80%. That means 1 in 5 people were native Qataris, like citizens. The rest were from everywhere else. So, yeah, it's very common in the Middle East, though. Like in most of the Gulf countries, at least. Learning Japanese, but it's a pain. 100% would watch. All right, good to know. Good to know. Ludi lore. Is there special units like Janissaries? Yes, sir. There's a lot of special units, actually. We didn't need to take this battle, actually. I just lost levies for no reason there. We could have still enforced even without the battle. Too late now, I guess. Sure. We get that communalism. Let's go. All right. I guess we got some extra war score from that, too. Attack these fuckers. Damn, this war has been dragging on for so long now. How long has it been, actually? Let's start pushing towards, Novgorod. Alright. 79 ducats is better than no ducats in my books. That means we got 118 ducats, so we can actually build a few things now, including a dye works. And what else are we building here, actually? We need a tooling workshop. I said we need tools. So tools, weaponsmith, or actually no, instead of weaponsmith, we can do another tailor's guild because we can make quite a bit of money off of that one. All right, now it's just a case of whack a Novgorodian. They got 1,000 soldiers. We got 5,000. We should be good. Is there any peasant republics? Yes, there is a couple. At the start, you've got Phrygia as a peasant republic, and you can also get Dithmarschen as a peasant republic. Frisian freedom. Noble elites. Frisian freedom represents the indomitable of the Frisian people, their rejection of feudalism and serfdom. Down with the serfdom. Peasant power increase. Power to the peasants. Yeah, Phrygia, suffice to say, gets fucked every single time. I've been watching a lot of E5 videos. It looks like if you want higher aggression, higher difficulties has them constantly expanding and forming new nations. He's only been playing very hard difficulty. Yes, that is correct. Higher difficulty makes the AI a lot more aggressive. Who would have thought? Nope. It's a Crazy idea that higher difficulty would make the AI more difficult and more aggressive. Crazy idea, I know. Stay with me, guys. I know it's weird. Unbelievable that would happen. Why do I feel like I forget something? How common is stack wipe? Not very common. In previous patches, it was super, super common. And this patch, I don't think I've seen many. Unless you outnumber them by a lot. A lot, a lot. Ryazan would like to improve their cultural view of Muscovite culture. What does that mean? It means that after we accept this, Ryazanians will have this. They will have 5% more relations. Well, Muscovite countries will have 5% more relations of when compared to Ryazani nations. Does that make sense? So what that means is here. Wait, no. Did it not refresh? Should be view of something. Oh, there you go. We accept their culture. This one. I think I might have said that backwards. You guys got what I'm trying to say, right? Hope you did. Mods don't disable achievements. In Vicky 3, yeah. Yeah, in EU5, I don't think mods, I don't know. I haven't tried, actually. You need to be Iron Man, though, so I don't think you can get achievements with mods in EU5. Because I don't think you can have Iron Man mods, if I'm not mistaken. AI blobs like no tomorrow. That's true, yeah. AI is pretty aggressive in Vicky 3. We got a disease! No! The disease is here! It's the great... What the fuck is this? It's gotta be smallpox. Yep. Smallpox is affecting us. 35 locations affected, boys. We don't have 100% immunity to it, but we got 78, roughly. Some places have more. So, we're not losing that many. Only 7,000 pops died to it. And overall, 77,000 everywhere. Yeah, that's a bit of a graphical glitch right there. Also, because I asked my unit to chase down that enemy unit, it's going to chase them till the ends of the earth. Even though they don't have line of sight, they somehow still know where they are. I don't know how the fuck. The AI cheats. It cheats. Alright, let's siege down their capital, and that should be enough. Once we got the capital and this fortification, we should be able to enforce our demands. They got 800 soldiers left. They have lost. Absolutely have lost. Feels kind of like you don't have to manage supplies that much. I thought it had a bigger impact. It does have a very impact, Revi. It's just that we don't have many soldiers right now. And we're only fighting in areas where we can get enough food from the locations themselves. We're not far away from our country too much. But you'll see later once we get actual bigger stacks of armies. And we go, say, over here with our army. And if we don't have enough food, they're going to fucking melt in just a couple of months. They're going to be all dead. Okay, let's raise some more levies. Well, good, especially with the Ludi stream. What language are those cities' names? Muscovite, I assume, yeah. Should be. You're fighting kind of on your border and near occupied already areas. Kind of makes sense to not need to mess with food mechanics. Exactly, yes, that is exactly. If I was to send an expeditionary force to Wallachia or Byzantium, they're gonna fucking be dead before I even reach Constantinople. Like, literally. Go fight Yuan to show us food mechanics. I'd be dead halfway towards there. Yo, Pantis, when did you donate 10 subs? Was that today? I didn't even notice that, man. Thank you very, very much for the 10 subs donated. Holy fucking shit. Loki Looty, my shit right now. Good. Good! Now give me your wallet! Damn it! Give it right here! Give it all! Few hours ago? No fucking way. You're lying. How did I not see for 2 hours or few hours that you... No. Bro, do I have Alzheimer's? Like, I'm actually worried right now. Like, sometimes I really feel like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm just not paying attention, I guess. You have set higher difficulty means AI with 20 discipline. How much would that be on EU4 values? Would be about the same. 20% discipline would be the same as EU4 value. 20% discipline. There's more than just that, though. There's a lot more things that AI gets. E5 is overcomplicated. It feels just confusing. Vladslav, I swear to God, it's not that confusing, man. If you play it a few hours, you're going to learn it very well. I got you covered, though, okay? Listen to me. Listen to me. I got you covered. I already made guides for a lot of things, all right? I made estate guides. I made, so look at this. This is the estate guide. Look at that. You'll understand the estates very easy. I tried to make it as edited as possible, as simple and straightforward. This is my value guide. You can check that too. Then if you still confused, check my complete beginner's guide to Castile. Not only do I explain how to play as Castile, which is, in my opinion, the best nation to start the game, because it's the best one to learn the game with. We also unify Iberia in 50 years. We explain colonization. We have a crusade in that video. We deal with the French. We deal with the Western Schism. We deal with the Pope. We deal with preventing being excommunicated. We deal with the current meta of subjects. We deal with personal unions and integrating them. I talk about... Honestly, you watch that video of Castile, you will fucking learn the game. You will have at least 300 hours worth of experience in the game from watching it. But just pay close attention to it. What a dang border gore in Granada. True. What the fuck is this, Portugal? Aragon, Portugal. What the hell is this, man? Oh, actually, let me check what else is happening. Ottomans are doing really good. They've consolidated pretty well here. Ooh, okay. They got Chanderids as well. Serbia's doing good, surprisingly. Kingdom of Hungary's doing really good, not surprisingly. Naples always doing good too. France has consolidated pretty well. England surprisingly still owns lands in France, and they're still at war with the French. Okay, so maybe they buffed England a bit with the last patch. Nope. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, France? If there was a Holland player, that would be a restart right there. He's Romanian, so I can forgive that. I really appreciate it, Pantis. Thank you so much, man. Or do you prefer that I call you Domuchi? Please, call me Domuchi. Okay. Bra. Border gore. Why are those videos unlisted? I haven't finished doing the meta on them. And also, I'm going to release one per day. Van per day. They're going to be in the description of every video, though. So if you really want to watch them, you can always watch them from the description of any of the other videos. Like you have there listed all the mechanics guides, everything. You got it there. I got you covered, bro. I got you covered. I got you, baby. Ooh. Skibbity bum bum bum. Novgorod's about to get screwed over by me. They gon' get schnapple doot skibbity bbd. Oh, we got the city. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That means we probably can enforce. Yeah, we can. Okay. Take the city. No! Wait a second. We could take 200 ducats? Oh my god. Skibbity whippy. Alright, that's it for the Novgorodians. Next war, we should be able to completely wipe them out, though. Now, we do have significantly lowered crown power because these areas give us no whatchamacallit. No, crown power. I am going to make some more subjects now. For relations with them. So these subjects will eventually be integrating for me. Look at these guys. They already did finish integrating for me. Nice. Should I keep control of Novgorod or should I just give it to a subject? Novgorod does have a lot of marketplaces. And overall, it's a good spot to have. Two marketplaces. I was expecting more. Oh, also, Novgorod is a city. It's very hard to get cities in Eastern Europe. There's only 3 of them. Well, 4. Tver, Muscovy, Novgorod, and Smolensk. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Then you got some in Astrakhan in the south. That's it. I mean, Pskov also. That's technically also Eastern Europe, yeah. So, kind of feel like I want to keep it. Because the problem is, when you integrate a subject that has cities and towns, it's more expensive to integrate them. So I'd rather not give them a location that has a city. Now, to fix that, though, what we could technically do... And also, we're buying food right now because we took to a lot of provinces there. We need to buy food to fill up their coffers, their storage. What the fuck? Can someone help me hold the bowls of Perm? Because Perm's got the biggest motherfucking suicidal bowls in the game. Like, brave. But look at this. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, I guess we're raising our levies again. They were unraised for like 5 seconds. Imagine being the average peasant in Muscovy. You're like, we fought this war. Oh my god, we've been fighting for 35 years straight. We can finally rest. Fucking Perm declares on you. You're just like, I'm sorry, who declared on that? Perm be like, nah, I'd win. Bruh. Guys, the AI is brain dead. The AI doesn't do anything. I don't think AI never attacks. AI bad. No attack. Wait, who did we integrate? Rostov? Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go! Look at that. We got this from Rostov. That's actually pretty big. Speaking of big, let's see what we can colonize. We want to do this province here, because that's something we want to prevent others from colonizing. 2 of these should be enough for now, because this one's taking its freaking sweet ass, man. We still haven't finished colonizing this. Look at that, only 4,000 Muscovites. We need more. Yeesh. Now, that being said, time to build the very first road! Oh, our road built in 1375, 40 years into the campaign. Oh, a great day for our people. No, you. AI now attacks, still brain dead. Road to Gulag? Yes. Yes. Indeed. Are roads good? They must be. Bro, roads are literally the best thing in the game. Roads are the best way to increase your control by lowering the proximity cost, which is just pure money, actual pure money. Now, speaking of food issues, you probably will see some food issues here in Perm, because I don't know if we're going to be able to get control, to get food all the way into the deep areas. Good thing they don't have forts, because if they had forts and we had to siege down forts, we would have been fucked. So I'm kind of happy that they don't have any forts. It's a religious war. They declared a freaking crusade against us? Bro, my respect for Perm just went through the freaking roof, man. Holy shit. They're like, there was Volt. We're getting everybody here is getting fucked. We might as well attack them. They're gonna attack us eventually. We might as well go down fighting, baby. W Perm, bro. For real, man. White peace them. Fuck no. Fuck no. I am taking advantage of this, okay? We're taking the fuck advantage out of this. We're going straight for their capital. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. What the fuck? Okay, I'm pretty sure I split that in half. I'm sure 400 is not half of that army. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together. Do, 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 do. Oh, fuck. This unit might die. See what I'm talking about? Because we're far away now from our supply lines. It's not good. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Take that. Oh, okay. Now we can get our food back. If this was a fortification, we would not have been able to take Perm out. Like, literally, we could not have fucked with Perm if this was a fortification. Because not only would we need to stay here for at least a year to siege it down, but that's a year with no food. So we would lose all the soldiers. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got it. We got it, baby. We got it. Permihad is Perm animist. They are Comey pagan. Call me pagan. Perm got tired of living. I can relate to that. What the fuck? The most boring region to play? Which one? This one? How would someone even deal with control into the Far East? You shall see in today's video, because we're going to play till we have that situation. My dude died. Fuck. Oh, that's fucked. How old was he? 58. I mean, I guess that's respectable. Boom, 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 boom. Holy shit, our air is really fucking good. Wow. Actually, wow. We're so close to making them a vassal. I wish we could have made them a vassal. That would have been so good. By the way, you notice how I cannot do the deal now, but I can do it now? Do you guys know why? Do you guys know why? It's because if we do this, we would fragment their country. So a lot of the times, the AI is against you fragmenting countries. It would be more accepting of you taking the entire bit instead of just having them be split up. Because if they're split up, they have less control and they're gonna struggle with that even more. So that's a nice little mechanic in my eyes. $5 shekels for the person that realizes why I'm doing the deal like this. Why do you guys think I'm doing a deal like that? Come on. I want chat to be interactive, okay? My performance manager told me chat needs to be interactive. War score cost. They border wasteland. You're close. They don't border wasteland. Actually. It's because then I can colonize this area. And this area, my boys, is where the moolah lands. 1, 2, 3 gold mines. This is how we fix our economy. Estupido? It's because you are stupid. To distract us whilst you rub our wallets. This is accurate. That's the real reason. Yeah, so these 3 gold mines is the easiest way for us to get gold as the Russians. If we don't get them from these gold mines, then we really would struggle to get gold. Because most of the markets that have gold, they don't have much gold, so they're not going to trade it all the way to us. Because the adjacent markets that we can trade with, which is these 3, don't have gold. And whatever gold they do get their hands on, they don't trade to us, they keep it. What do you need coal for? A lot of things. A lot of things requires coal. You go to our market, and you go to coal. You see here, slaves, laborers, peasants require gold, as well as certain buildings. So the bladesmith requires gold to make tools or blades, weapons, whatever. Weaponry. That's the name. I'm getting too aggressive expansion. Holy fuck, nobody gives a fuck about Perm. Oh shit, that's not good. Alright, let's go for this. We're we're gonna disband Zlebis. Disband Zlebi. And this is what I'm talking about, boys. Oh, I don't have. I need to wait for the northern ones to finish, don't I? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. We can get the gold after, and that's not the end of the world. Increase ties with neighbors. No, not really. Mining operations increase. We could technically do this. Forestry operations is not bad. Extra lumber mills. Fuck it. Serfdom increase. Yes, please. Increase opinion. Sure. We have any laws? Nobly. We might change that one, but I just want to pass the parliament issue, to be honest. All right. Diplo spending. Stability. Can we get a second road? Oh, we got 2 roads, guys. This is crazy. Can you believe it? Unbelievable. 2 roads. These are all the provinces that are going to rebel. It's no bueno. I could technically make another subject here. Fuck it. Let's make another one. Or should we make one in here? That one is a no, because we're going to have to grab that for ourselves. Maybe one in the furthermost areas. Yeah. Guess we could create another Perm. The problem with that is that they would not be Orthodox, though. That's a bit of a big problem. What the fuck? Someone's calling me? Sorry about that, guys. Wife was calling me because I wasn't paying attention to her in chat. I didn't even see her. I'm sorry. Am I ignoring you guys also in chat? I am so sorry about that. I'm really not trying to. Welcome back, Cad. What's up, Hound? How you doing, brother? How often do you manually engage in the trading mechanic? Quite often, actually. Normally, I don't do it if I have little trade potential. So like the Muscovites, I don't really have much trade potential. They kind of suck, right? So I'm not really bothering with my market too much because I'm not going to be making too many ducats off of it anyway. It's like 5-6 ducats. I'm mostly making my money from subjects, from diplomacy, which is my subjects paying me basically. Speaking of, I kind of want to break the yoke. What do you guys think? Should we try and break the Tatar yoke? I guess after this revolution, we can break the Tatar yoke. And I also want to make some subjects here. So this area is Orthodox, which means it's not the worst idea making subjects out of this land. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to improve relations with them too. Let's go. So they are Orthodox Novgorodian, which is fine. If we were to make a subject here, there would be a different culture. So we would have to enforce on them the culture. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. So I can show you guys that way what that means. So we can make a subject, say, here. Give it to this guy. And then this subject, we're going to give this. So these guys are going to be whatever is the primary culture and the primary religion in the province in which they spawned. So because they spawned in this province and that province has Imarism as the primary religion, that's their primary religion, despite the other provinces we gave them being a different religion. So what we can do now is we can enforce religion on them. Boom. So that way they're going to eventually convert everything to Orthodoxy for us, so we don't need to stress about it. We can do another subject here for that matter. I want to keep this so I can colonize this area first. And we can do one here in these 4 locations. Wait, what religion is that? Woodmortian paganism. And they're Woodmorts. I guess. This guy. Boom. Give him the rest of this. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Beautiful. Amazing. So that actually helped us. Because we got rid of a lot of provinces that are not really necessarily useful or loyal for that matter. Oh, fuck. How hard is it as Lithuania to cut Muscovy so they can form Russia? It's pretty easy if you rush it early on, because Lithuania is actually very strong. So after your initial war with the Teutonic Order, what you can do is just focus 100% on wiping out Kiev and Smolensk, and then you reach the Muscovites. The Muscovites are very weak in the first 30 years of the campaign. Anyone know how you're supposed to get the game from Paradox website? So let me give you the link. You get the game with this link. This link here. And nope. And then I get a commission if you use that link. And then afterwards, they give you the code when the game is out, and then you redeem the code on Steam. That's pretty much how it works. pretty much around that time. There's going to be a lot of people that need to get the code, so it might be delayed at some point. Also, because we enforced religion on these two subjects, they became very disloyal. They got 100% liberty desire almost. So, we're going to have to make them loyal. How do we do that? We just wait. Eventually, they get back to their senses. Because if we hover over this, see the loyalty issues that they've got. Well, you can do it from this screen, actually. Have a decrease. Every single month, it decreases by 0.5. The liberty desire minus 100. So after how many months? After 200 months? 20 months? They get rid of this? I'm not good with mathematics, okay? Takes a while, in any case. When are you going after the Golden Horde? That's my next target. Because we've unified Russia now. We got all the Russians under our control. But now the next target is the Golden Horde. So we're doing exactly how it historically happened. They unified the Russians and then they went after the whole Golden Horde. How many of the systems do you actually actively engage with regularly? How many of the numbers all over the screen do you actually care about? Thank you for the $5, Justinian. Pretty much all of them, with some exceptions. I don't have that much, bro. I really want to do this, though. This is a good work of art, though. Fuck. Sad. But yeah, so, for example, I care a lot about control and everything that pertains to control, of course. So I use my cabinet members to integrate provinces, first off, so I can actually use them, and then I increase the control in those provinces. Yeah, it's a very broad question, to be honest with you, because it really depends on which area and specifically we're talking about, because there's so many fields in the game, right? There's so many things you need to care about in this game. Like, for example, here, this tells me that there's missing employees, but for this one, I don't really have anything I can do about it. It just, because what happens is this fixes by itself, because this is a value that every month there's going to be more people promoted. So see, remember we needed 5,000 soldiers. Now we need 2,300 soldiers. We still need soldiers, even though it's been like 20 years or some shit, because it requires a lot of soldiers basically. So I know it's there. I know it's an issue. And what am I doing to actively fix it? I'm increasing my stability, because increasing stability increases population promotion speed. So getting that population promotion speed means I get more people promoted at the same time. Every month, basically. Does that make sense? Cool that there's much known locations with more region for me than EU4. Oh man, there's so many locations compared to EU4. Way so many. Way, a lot more. Way more than EU4. Okay. We also need to get the library, actually. I just realized I don't have the library. That increases my max literacy by 5% and cultural influence by 0.1, which is actually very important, as well as increases population promotion speed. So this is one of the first buildings you want to build. I genuinely thought I had this built, by the way. I'm sorry. I didn't know that it's not built yet. So when you create a town, say we want to promote this place to a town, right? We click here. After it becomes a town, there's a couple of buildings you want to always build first. First off is the temple. The temple gives an extra 5% maximum control in that location and unrest reduction. And then the second building that you want to build is the library. The library, it gives the promotion. This one doesn't have a library too? What the fuck, man? So these two are the first two buildings you want to build. Then the third one, if you have the advance for it, the research for it done, then you want to build the Pondicherry, whatever the fuck it's called. Let me see. Canal. The canal. I like to call it the canal. Pondlock Canal. This one. So this gives a local proximity cost minus 5%, which again increases your control. And you can build this only in towns and cities, if there's rivers around with roads. So that leads me to the next one, bridges. Bridges also are a very important building to build, because bridges, again, lower the proximity cost as well as movement cost. So that's, again, increasing your control by a lot. Bridges you can only build on locations that have a road and also a river in them. So here we can build, say, a bridge here, another one here, another one here. We want to spam these as soon as we have them available. Skullboon, thank you for the prime, sir. Thank you for the 2 months. You cannot replay in time-lapse, unfortunately, Yummy. Can you LARP as Ivan the Terrible? What do you mean by that, though? Chicky wiki bricky. So now we're missing books. We don't have any books in our market. We need to build a scriptorium. That's because we have we built the library, and the library requires books to function. And because there's no books in our market, we either have to import the books from other markets, if we have trade capacity for it, or our burgers can do it because they also have their own trade capacity that they can use, or we just build whatever building gives us that particular good. In this case would be the scriptorium. 40 ducats. Holy shit. Oh. 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 Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We integrated a province. That's huge. Okay. Let's go ahead and increase control. Okay, and how are we doing now? Still 110 to revoke this shit, man. That's crazy. Let's max out our stability spending. We need to get 100 stability to also revoke this privilege as soon as we can. We also want to get communalism, which helps with revoking that particular privilege more, as well as improve control. The more control we have and more crown power, the less nobility power. So the less nobility power, the cheaper it is to revoke the privilege. So that means if we get rid of all of these lands, we give them to subjects or whatever, it's going to be a lot easier to revoke that privilege. Oh, let's build a library before I forget again. Okay. Believe we've integrated another location. This one? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's increase our control there. Fuck. Well, there goes us not having loans again. I saw performance took a big hit in last patch. Is it true? No. There was a big hit to performance in the patch before this. So remember, I made a couple of days ago a video on the game. I think on the 31st I made a video. You guys remember that video? So the patch that I had in that video was really, really good performance-wise. After that patch, the next patch was horrible. The performance was pretty bad. And then the next patch after that is the patch that I'm playing right now. And in this patch, the performance, in my opinion, is really good. I'm having no issues with it, personally. What is a big factor to take care of aside from control? Your population. Because your population determines everything. More pops, more taxes, more people to work, more levies, less pops, less of that. Population and control is the two most important things in this game. Is there an event found St. Petersburg? I don't know if there is, but I wouldn't take it. Because changing your capital to St. Petersburg is just the dumbest idea ever. The way that it works in this game, you want your capital to be as central to your realm as possible. So Muscovy is perfect for that. Because from Muscovy, you've got the entire area spamming around it. It's so central. Muscovy is super central. So the proximity from everywhere leading to Muscovy is perfect. If we were to have our capital in St. Petersburg, areas here would get little to no control because they're just too far from the capital compared to how Muscovy is. If anything, we probably want to put our capital here, whatever the fuck this location is. Rozayevka. Because that would be even more central. But it's not worth it since Muscovy is a good city and it's not that big of a difference between the two. So it's okay. Pretty much Matt Soccer, yeah. How many crashes with this patch? 0. Yeah, and after the shitty patch after that one, the patch that I'm playing now is really good. Like, it's actually really good. I haven't had any issues with it so far. It wouldn't matter what kind of modifier it has to improve that, though, Drakiri. It wouldn't matter. Because even if it has a 30 extra proximity reduction, it still wouldn't make a difference. What matters the most in this game is the location of the capital. Location has to be as central as possible to your lands. So if your fucking land is all of the HRE, you need to move your capital to the center. Whatever is in the center of the HRE, that's how you do it. I'll show you my save from the other game of Muscovy that I had a while back. So you see what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter, De Niro. This is a video game. This is not real life, bro. There's got to be some mechanics for the video game to be fun and have some logic behind it. I think it has surpassed EU5 by a lot, yeah. And this is the release version. It's not even after DLCs. What's an underrated nation in Korbach? Korbach is the most underrated nation. So I'll show you here. Control, look at this. See, it all stems from the center, which is Moscow. If we had our capital in St. Petersburg, it would be like 0 fucking control in most of our core lands. You get what I'm saying? That's because of the proximity. This is the proximity map mode. So from the capital has to be as central as possible. Does that make sense? Alright, now let's go back to our shitty game. Let's go back to our fucking struggle over here. What nation is the most underrated, since I've never heard of it? Korbach. I'm telling you, Korbach. Super underrated. We should get a degree if we all manage to learn EU5. Bachelor's of Science in EU5. True. Should be regional capital, something like that. Maybe in the future. There is something like that, actually. It's called a bailiff. But it's kind of bait. Bailiff is a local proximity source. So instead of getting your proximity from the capital with the bailiff, you would get the proximity from the bailiff. So if we were to build, say, a bailiff here, we would get our proximity from there. I'll show you in a sec once I'm able to build one, so you know what I'm saying. There's like nobody in our court. That's crazy. Where could we build a bailiff? Let's say we build one here. $171 to build one? What the fuck? I am not building one. Fuck that shit. So yeah, with the bailiff, the proximity source would change from the capital to the bailiff itself. So you would get 20 proximity source. So if this is a core province, right, which gives 20%, but it's reduced by 10% because of the other modifiers. With the bailiff, you would get an extra 20. So you would have 29% maximum control. But the problem is that later on, it's just better to have all your proximity from the capital because it's more efficient, cheaper, and you don't need to just min-max where you're going to build the best bailiff and shit. That's an option, though, the bailiff. It's in Germany, Korbach, guys. Oh, there we go. Civil War. Civil War. Civil War. Why do they call Civil War civil? Is it actually civil, chat? Do you think it's actually a civil? Or do you think they're just baiting us to make it seem like it's not a horrible thing? I don't know. I feel like Civil War is not really that civil, personally. Do civil wars happen often in EU5? They do happen quite often if you don't know what you're doing. Like, in my case here. To be fair, sometimes you just cannot avoid it, though, to be fair. I really could not have avoided this one. I'd say the balance of them happening is not too bad, though, overall. Let's build the glassworks. We're going to need naval supplies and a little bit of everything, because we're missing everything in our market right now, to be honest. And somebody asked about Lithuania. Lithuania can definitely take out Muscovy. Lithuania is way stronger than Muscovy early on. Way stronger. Oh, they surrendered? Fuck yeah. Surrender. I did surrender. Yeah, we're gonna get another rebellion in a few years. Ooh, this is huge. Oh, this event is fucking huge. So this event allows us to annex subjects way faster. 15% faster. Ooh, this is really big. Okay, let's see who we're gonna annex. Let's see. 3098, that's 17 years. 89, 7 years. Chat. Did my vassal just make Kostroma their vassal? It is to build a bailiff in the Ural Gold depositive. Yes, I usually build a bailiff in the gold area, yeah. It's profitable then. Motherfuckers, they annex Kostroma. I wanted to annex to vassalize Kostroma. Sons of bitches, bro. Actual cock blockers. Okay, yeah, we're gonna annex Yaroslav, so there's that. Or actually, how much would it cost to annex these fuckers? 92. Would be a little bit more than Kostroma, than Yaroslav. Yeah, let's go annex Yaroslav, fuck it. 7 years is nothing. We can make the Ottomans. We can make a statement. Fuck you, Ottomans. I'll see you in a few years when we border each other, bitch. I would like to get a road all the way to Tver. That would cost me 579? What the fuck? We're gonna need to build another mason. Masons are... The more masonry we have in our market, the cheaper it is. So that makes our roads cheaper. So if we had, say, for example... See, it's costing us a fuck ton right now to build a road all the way there. But if we had enough masonry in the market, it would be 33% cheaper, not 4% more expensive. The base cost is already 700 and it's reduced by extra sand and extra lumber in the market. So it would be like 400 something. It would be a lot cheaper, which would be a lot more manageable for us to build. If that makes sense. The difference between civil war and revolt is that the CV happens when there is a common objective that they want to impose, while a revolt happens when the population have requests that are without a proper foundation, or at least that's what I remember from what an Italian historian defined them, and I recall. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Can Kostroma now vassalize someone else? Yes. In fact, in the video that I have for YouTube, my Muscovy video for YouTube, I remember that Vladimir vassalized, diplo-vassalized Nizhny Novgorod. Nizhny Novgorod vassalized, diplo-vassalized Galish Mursk. Galish Merst diplo-vassalized Vyazma, whatever the fuck it's called. And Vyazma diplo-vassalized like a small little shit here. It was like 6 fucking vassals in a row. I kid you fucking not. That was crazy. I'm a big YouTube fan. First time catching you live on stream. Welcome to the stream, Bruce. Glad to have you here, man. Is it civil war when the civilians make war? Then what is a revolt? Russia's a huge pug box. It is. Vassalception, bro, for real. Yeah, no, the roads are massively needed. The roads is very much so needed. So we're gonna try and make the most to get our. We're gonna try our best to get those roads going. What else do we have here? Gathering operations. We don't want that. Extra benefits for merchant. Farming estate, I guess. Serfdom support, yes please. No tax exemption for you sons of bitches. Plutocratic, yes please. Ooh, but that's gonna take us legitimacy. That kind of sucks. Yeah. Do we need any war in this area? Probably not right now. How are we doing with these bad boys? 33 and whatever the hell this guy's got going. This guy's maxed out already? No shot. Oh, wow. Yeah, without roads, we're so fucked right now. Once we get roads, it's a completely different story, though. Like, actually, it's a completely different story. I'll show you guys. I'll try my best to get some roads going. Make that a priority. Oh god, we had loans. Fuck. These are the 2 nations that we enforce religion on. So they're now slightly loyal. They're yellow loyal. That's what I like to call it. Red is super disloyal. Yellow is like kind of loyal, but not really. Still disloyal. See, this became a fiefdom. It was a vassal. Remember, guys? When I diplo-vassalized them, they were a vassal. But they became a fiefdom by themselves. Simply because the leader is us. Same with this, because the leader is us. Roads in Russia as a meme? Oh shit, is it? No way. Did they get vassal or did they become your vassals? They become my vassals if I annex their overlord. Oh man, I want this. I have no money for it. Stop giving me shit when I don't have money. Oh my god, I took 200 ducats in loans. I am so fucked. Oh. Paying 2 ducats in loans alone and buying food. Pretty embarrassing. A civil war! Alright. Let's go. Let's go! Kill them all! Murder! Murder them! This could be a lot worse though. If we didn't make all those subjects, we would probably not be able to win these civil wars. Because we would just have too many provinces that are not ours. It would be a struggle, to say the least. But see, having all these subjects makes it easy to win the civil wars, because they also fight for us. Fight for me. Yeah. Fight for me. Mm-hmm. Fight for me. Ooh. Ludi-chan, what's up, Dilophomosaurus? Excited to play this game, but genuinely scared of how much there is to learn. Watch my videos on them. You learn a lot from the videos, man. Highly recommend it. You have the link to the videos in the description of this stream as well. Am I annexing anyone or what? I am, right? Yeah. Is it easy to make a functioning and good economy in Russia? It seems like they have a ton of natural resources to be a powerhouse. Winston, thank you for the Norwegian krona. It is easy after you've unified all of this and you manage to get to the colonies. Then it's easy, yes. But the first 100 years, you're poor as fuck. Like, as Russia, you start getting wealth and getting strong around the 1440s, 1450s. I would say 1450s is when you actually start becoming an economic power. So if you're playing in a multiplayer as Muscovy, you better have a fucking out of this world diplomatic game. Because honestly, man, it's not going to be easy. Because if there's a good Polish player or a Swedish player, they will fuck you up. I can see that happening. Favorite nation so far? Byzantium. The links are only there for YouTube stream, I think. Wait, you guys cannot see the links on YouTube on oh, you're right. Yes, they're there for the YouTube stream. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Let me paste them. There we go. So these are all the videos and the guides. I'll paste them in both chats if I can. Apparently I cannot. What the fuck? YouTube? Fuck YouTube. Cannot find anything about missions. Missions are basically like just for tutorial to learn the game, have a bit of a helping hand. They're not technically there to be used as actual missions, unfortunately, man. They're not like in EU4 missions. Sadly. Sadly. I can show you the missions if you want. You haven't seen them yet? Alright, so we got cores on this area now. Most of it, anyway. Look at that. Even though our capital is so far, we're still getting a little bit of control, man. Even with no proximity, it's still pretty decent. That means we only have one colony left. Come on, dude. 99. Can you just stop? Stop it. Stop it. Colonize this freaking place already. Come on. You know you want to do it. Let's also do this. 91 for that one? Brother, what? That's so expensive. Oof. I'm gonna assign a non-crown member because I just want the extra ability, to be honest. Another one integrated. Let's go! Finally! Yay! We've got this entire area. See, if we zoom in, we see the whole area is now ours. Now we need to start going this way. Colonizing the northern bits here. That little corridor. This little corridor. This one leads us to more gold mines, by the way. So there's nothing here, but around here, there's like 6 gold mines. Pure money, boys. Pure money. So these 4 with those, pure money. Pure money. Let's go ahead and pay our loans first, though. Sweden is in the Kalmar Union as well. Fug missions, am I right? Yo, thank you for the follows and the subscriptions, guys. I really appreciate it. Where did Ludi post guides? So the guides are in the description of the stream. If you want to check out my guides, you'll go to this description of the stream, and you'll see. So far, I posted the values, estate, and disease guides. I got army, trade, and a few other coming, and the complete beginner's guide coming too. Give it a few days though, because I haven't finished editing them and stuff. It's already 7,000. What the fudge? Do you have any allies? Choba. No. Oh, I'm so fucked. They're supposed to be their fucking rival, bro. Oh, well. In the previous patches, Golden Horde would collapse so fast. I'm kind of glad that they buffed it a little bit, to be honest, because it was way too easy before. But this is just bad luck. So the Chobanids have really strong units, right? So this is an army-based nation, pretty much. It's really, really strong nation. Like, really strong units. Not only the regulars, but the levies, too. They're freaking insanely strong. I'm worried about Chobanids more than I am about Golden Horde. 16 ducats. Okay, we're actually starting to make money, guys. This is pretty good. This is actually pretty good. If we manage to get our roads going, we're going to be super golden. Now, guys, if we go for increased naval infrastructure, we get development in all of our provinces, and we get pushed towards naval societal value. Now, you probably realize we want to go towards land, not naval. So why did we go for this? Is Ludi brain dead? Confirmed? You need to go for land, but you going naval? What's wrong with you, Ludi? Well, you see, if we fail this particular issue, we go towards land. We set ourselves up for failure, boys. Why are you paying for maintenance if you're not in a war? Well, I mean, I guess you're right. We probably shouldn't just pay for this. Forgot about it, to be honest. Okay. Let's get some more marketplaces. Since we're making quite a bit of money now, we probably could start expanding some roads. The first one, Tver, would be the most important one, because a road to Tver means we would get about 10 control more, I would imagine. We'll see. We shall see. So now with this particular issue, I'm thinking to either get a CB on Novgorod so we can finish whatever's left here, or change one of our laws. Love you and love your videos, Ludi. You go get good chat. Could you please show me the mission trees and how it works? Mike Broski, thank you for the Norwegian Krona. I'll show you the missions in a bit. Let me just quickly think about this, and then I'll back out and I'll show you the missions. What about Vladimir? No, Vladimir is okay. We'll figure out with Vladimir later. I'm not too worried about them. We can make them a Diplo vassal if we want, and it's been 50 years, so technically we can probably just start doing this. To have this pass, we would need money, so we can bribe them. So let's see. Yay, they integrated their subject. Nizhny Novgorod integrated whatever the hell this was. I forgot. Huh, interesting. Now, question, guys. Do we get the claim? Oh, fuck you, Sweden. Shit. I'm gonna have to attack them. It's not a priority, but I'm gonna have to eventually attack them. Because they're gonna make everything here Swedish. And that's just no bueno. Let's see how this is going to. They start predominantly Tengri, but now they're predominantly Sunni here. Same here, a lot of Sunnis. Oh no, less orthodox. Smolensk actually wouldn't be the worst idea to attack. I think I'm gonna attack these guys though. Yeah. Let's go! To war! I've been at war continuously. I just realized this is fucking crazy. I've literally been at war the whole time. I don't think I had like 3 years of peace, proper peace to just focus on economic shit. But to be fair though, guys, if you don't stay at war so much like we did, you die as Muscovy. Because you're just so weak that you have to be at war to catch up to the rest of the world. It's a thin combination too of both war and diplomacy, right? Because we did a lot of diplovassals too. At the same time, we did a lot of war. Right? Reshi! Yo, let's go! Did you get 15 kills, Reshi Silver? No way, man. Damn. The hell, bro? Didn't you just do the parliament decision for the parliament mission that you said you wanted to fail? Yes, yes, I did, Belshko. It's gonna fail. It's below 50%, so it's gonna fail. Yeah, true, Draki. Mom, when father returns from war. Will there be a gameplay with the bank or some nation without land? Yes, I will have a bank nation for sure as gameplay. Hey, we failed, so we went more towards our value. Where it's 57 point towards land, which means we get proximity cost through land by minus 5.7, which is pretty decent. Misha Gamer, thank you for becoming a legionnaire, brother. Thank you for becoming a member, sir. Oh, actually, these guys are also... I might annex Toropets. They're Novgorodians. They are Orthodox. And they're a subject of Lithuania. But, even though they're a subject of Lithuania, they're in a union with Novgorod. They're a junior partner of Novgorod. That's why they are in our war. So because of that, we can bypass having to fight Lithuania and just annex Toropets. I think that's a smart idea. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's a smart idea? $25 hours till the game is out. Let's go! 10 years of gameplay equals 1 hour IRL, isn't it? I don't know. I never counted, to be honest. What's your opinion of the new +5 pop Morale huge ass cathedral recently opened in Bucharest? It's the dumbest thing ever, in my opinion, Mike. I have to ask, Mr. When World Conquest? I want it now. Maybe, Nickbo. How you doing, brother? And thank you for the Prime. It's XKY. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you for the Prime. Ooh. Wait, we don't actually annex them, do we? Fuck it, we do. Fuck it. Ha ha. You lost your subject. You lost your subject. Holy fuck, where's the Teutons? We might have some issues with Poland. Was that a province called Wok? Actually, let's check the rest of the world. Livonia is also consolidated massively. And they're still a vassal of the Teutons. How the fuck does that work, bro? They got no loyalty, though. England's getting its ass butt schnitzeled by the French. Good luck with that, England. And they're butt schnitzeling Aragon at the same time. What the fuck, man? Jesus. Milan's doing pretty good. They actually expanded a lot in North Italy. Portugal attacked Morocco. Castile attacked Tlemcen. They got the coastline now. Naples attacked Sicily. Ottomans continued to expand in the Balkans. Serbia's attacking Thessaly. Venice took the rest of the Byzantines in the south. Byzantines are now 3 locations big. Eretnids got their asses handed. Chobanids consolidated. Georgia consolidated a little bit too. Subai consolidated even more. Remember, they didn't have this part, so they annexed that. Alright, let's build some roads. See? It's cheaper now. Oh, it's because I didn't set the whole way. It's more expensive, actually. Because there's less masonry now. How the fuck, man? Alright. We're going to build a couple of extra masons. 5 masons. That should fix our issues, hopefully. Paradox needs to balance France. They always win. True, Winston. True, man. Thank you for the Norwegian krona, bro. Yeah, making stuff happening. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah. It is indeed very nice. It is indeed very good. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Yes. Yes. I think we could probably annex all of this, and then they're going to be left with Estonia. Maybe I can just vassalize, actually, Pskov. What do you guys think? Should we just vassalize Pskov? It would be the smarter thing to do, to be fair. Humiliate them to ask them to give me war reparations. There you go. Another one bites the dust. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. And then Novgorod is officially Estonia. It's so ugly. Ugly. You're so ugly. Oh no. Alright. We can create another subject here. Let's do it in this province. Oh yeah. There you go. That's your little friend. Alright, what can we annex next? 1430. Okay, we're gonna have to wait till we finish these guys, though. Alrighty, that looks really good. What do you guys think? I think that looks really nice. We got money now, too. After the masons are ready, maybe we can even build roads for cheaper. Maybe. Yeah, masonry is the most expensive thing. Sand is surprisingly a little bit expensive, too. Where the hell do we have sand? Do we have any sand? We do. Here. Expand that. Any other sand? We got some more sand in our subject provinces. Build it up. And we're gonna max out our markets. Boom. Get the ones in Tver done too. Spinners Guild? What kind of a degenerate place is that? Think of the follow. Doom Cartographer. Teach me, Ludi. I need to know. Teach me. How you doing, Dave? Guys, if you haven't yet checked out Feedback Gaming. Okay, I've tried to write shout out 4 times. I am fucking horrible. There we go. Check him out. He is probably the best Toy 4 player of all times. And he's going to be the best EU5 player of all times. So it's a good idea to, you know, get in on it before he gets too mainstream. Then it's too cool. You know what I mean? My content is trash. Don't see. He's just being humble now. Don't trust that man. I mean, trust him, but don't trust him when he says that. I really like how you can make subjects of any lands you take. That's pretty awesome. I like that too, actually. Yeah. Is that the guy, you know how to... The guy who know how to play Brandenburg better than you? Feedback Gaming? I don't know. Has he played Brandenburg? Maybe. Could be. Could be. I would not rule it out. It is possible. We expect one more rebellion. So this is a peasant rebellion, which means, again, it's going to have a lot of land around here. Okay. We've got a little bit of an issue, though, now. We're starting to run out of technologies. So we're going to need to do a little bit of extra brain farting so we can get the institutions here. Let's see. We've got it. Oh! We've got already institutions in our country, guys. It's Jover. We won the game. We've got banking. We've got professional army and 82% spawn for Renaissance. Actually. Ha! How about this? That means it's already spreading to our capital because we're trading with Novgorod. So because we're trading with Novgorod, which is also in our country, by the way, it's ours. But we want it to spread everywhere, right? So now it's spreading to Moscow, which is the market center of the Moscow market. If we want to spread it even faster, we should make a third market in the north. Remember what I said earlier that we should have a third market here somewhere? Vologda, probably the best one, which we own. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a market in Vologda next. Now, creating a market means that we have to right-click on this button here. We hover over the market button on a location, and then we right-click and it creates a market. It costs 198 right now to create one. Let's do it. Do it like you do it to me. Would Vologda be north enough, though? I feel like maybe we need something even more north. Vologda's there. We need something like here. What would have high population? Nothing, bro. This is crazy. There's no population in the north. That is actually wild. Even Vologda's kind of stretching it, to be honest. After ads turned off on my Twitch stream. Is that so, buddy? I actually did turn ads on for today's stream, by the way, guys. Because I'm curious to see how much money I can make from ads. Because I usually have them turned off also. On Twitch. I don't normally stream on YouTube. But yeah, I turn them on just to see how much I can make. How much money, how much land do you need to form the Tsardom? 536 provinces. Locations, my bad. So we have enough now. Once we integrate all of our subjects, we have more than that, actually. But we need to integrate our subjects first, and we have a lot of them. Not too worried. It's actually better for us to have all these subjects right now. Should I make a market like around here? Yeah, definitely would be better here somewhere. What would be a lot of pops here? Ooh, this would be nice if we didn't give it to our subject. Oh, actually, what the fuck is this? That looks like a good location for a market center. There we go. Oh, fuck me. I forgot it's not a town. Oh, I'm not going to upgrade that to a town, though. It's expensive as fuck. 353 to make a town out of it. Although, to be honest, it would actually make us a lot of money, though. Because if we place the market there, it would give like 50 market access to all of these locations. So maybe it's not the worst idea to make a town in the north, like all the way in the north. This would be like a super up north fringe town, but I think it's not the worst idea. It's a big investment for sure, because we would waste 500 ducats altogether on this. But it's gonna improve our country significantly, so I think it's worth it. I think we're gonna do that. Three minutes of ads is wild. Yeah, I agree with that. I have the same FM versus EU5 dilemma. Nice problems to have, I guess. I love your content. I tried using your code to pre-order the game, but I had to make a Paradox account. I couldn't be bothered with that. That's fair, brother. I appreciate you anyway, Krutox. Appreciate the thought, man. So I wanted to ask you your opinion on playing tall from the early stages. Do you think that's possible? And do you think it makes for a stable campaign? I think it's definitely possible, yes. You can definitely play tall. It's a little bit easier in the 1500s. As you progress, you get more technologies, more buildings, etc. that allow you to play tall easier. But you can do it early on, especially as certain nations, like a lot of nations, really. I want to say Holland, and I have a Holland video where we do play tall, actually. Let me link you that. This is my Holland playing tall video. I'll link it to Twitch as well. There you go. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Some nations excel at it more than others, though. It's gonna be rough. Arkhangelsk would be the historical market, yes. It would indeed be the historical market. But Arkhangelsk is not a good location for a market, because it's way too north, and there's not many locations close by to it. Not many actual good locations close to it. Whilst this one, we've got a lot of locations that would basically get no market access otherwise. We integrated someone, didn't we? We integrated Yaroslav! Let's go! Skibbity! Alright, so let's make this a town first. Not enough glass in the Kazan market. Exactly what I was talking about. See? We cannot make it a town ever. It's not because there's not enough glass in the market. It's that there's no market access to that location. Look, there's zero market access. So even if there is glass in the market, it cannot grab the glass to build shit. So these locations are just dead locations because of the zero market access. So we have to slowly build our way all the way up there. So I guess we're going back to the original plan. Vologda market. Although I would love something a little bit more north. Even this would be better, man. Let's see. How about this? This is far enough from Muscovy, I think. Needs more population, doesn't it? Yeah, 5,000 minimum. I don't think we have any that is 5,000 here. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna need to do Vologda. So Vologda's got 39 market access. Create market. Let's go. Let's go, boys! So right now it's creating. Once this is done, let's see what the market access is gonna be in the north. Oh, fuck! Oh, I failed that! Fuck, I didn't pay attention. Shit. Can you show the mission parts now, possibly? Mike, give me a sec, give me a sec. Let me finish with this. I'll show you in a sec. Start making our roads. Okay, you guys ready? Let's see what the markets look like. Oh, yes, baby. Look at that. Oh, that's way better. That is way better. So look at that. The edge of the Moscow market is 73% market access. So the location here gets 73% of the goods they need from the market. They get enough of the goods. They don't have as high priority as the ones to the center, but they still have some priority. Whilst Vologda, the edges is 33, 30. This was 0 before. 45. What about the deep Siberian parts? Probably not much. Nope, still 0. 6%. 6% in this one is good, though. It was 0 before. So we maybe need to make another market here somewhere. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Okay. That's fine. That's actually fine. That works for me. That works for me. Did you also notice we're getting a lot more money now? There we go, boys. We're actually making the most out of our provinces. Is there a government capacity system? No. Is HRE still a broken mess? There are some things that are still not great with HRE, for sure. Siberian front line still exists in EU5? No. You colonize the Siberian areas with regular colonies. Charter colonies. So we could say establish our colony here. Boom. Bring our pops from Moscow. And every month we get 39 people migrating here. Eventually it's going to become our province after colonizing it. What the fuck are we paying so much for? 39. Oh, I see. It's because we're buying for the market. We are buying stocks for the market right now. We don't actually have any food in that market, the newly established market. So if we click on this, look at that. So we're buying food. We have not much trade capacity either. Let's actually check what the trades are going on right now. We can do some changes here. This, and in exchange from that, we're gonna do some food imports. We're gonna import some wheat. We've got a lot of wheat in our main Moscow market, so we can import all of that from Moscow to wheat. That should be a little bit of food. It's not too much food, but it should improve the situation a tiny bit. So we're gonna need more trade on food then. Cancel this one and this one. There we go. We're gonna need to actually get yeah, we're gonna need to improve our RGOs in the Vologda market to have enough food, local food production. There we go. There we go. It's set up now. We're getting enough now. Yep, look at that. Imports from Moscow. Monthly balance 594. We're good now. We don't need to hold on to so many of these then. We can just automate most of these. Alright. We're actually making enough food. I don't know what happened there. But for some reason, we were not making the food for a while there. Okay. The awesome part is we actually have control all the way to Archangels, which was getting no control before with Vologda Market. Now that's so godsend right there. That is actually so godsend. Let's do more roads. You guys want to see the difference here once we finish building a road? So this is going to be a road that goes to Klin, this province. So once that road is done, we can see exactly how much increase in control it has. How difficult is the game to learn according to you? I personally don't think it's that difficult. When will your Teutonic Order guide be released? Within the next week and a half, probably. It is a nerf to the frontiers, yes. It's really historical accurate. Moscow provided wheat to the north, which is why we were able to conquer the north. There you go. Proud Ludian from Pakistan. Welcome to the stream, brother. You're wasting lots of money on many useless things, such as Kargul. What am I wasting money on, bro? Alright, so we're 33.81. We went to 34.05. Seems like little. After we refresh, it goes up to 47. So 47, that's an increase of like what, 12% or some shit. It's not bad. It's really not bad. And this scales even more. So let's keep getting roads and roads and roads. Eventually, once we reach Tver, it's going to increase the Tver control, and that's good because Tver is our second city, and Tver is going to make us even more money. The potential base tax in Tver is 8, but because we have no control here, we're only getting 2 ducats. So improving the control in Tver should be one of our main priorities. Same with Yaroslav. We want to connect to Yaroslav as soon as we can too. So our next road network is going to be towards Yaroslav. How close do you to form stardom with Russia? How long would it take? We can probably do it by 1420. We're going to need to do 1 or 2 wars against the Golden Horde first. I do have a little bit of bad RNG with the Golden Horde because they allied Chobanids, which are pretty strong. Do roads get congested, or can they get can they be cut off by enemies? No. No. That's a good idea, actually, for a future DLC. That would be nice to see. Control is kind of like local autonomy in EU4. Exactly, Jens. Yeah. It's reversed. Yes, 100 is good in EU5, whilst 100 is bad in EU4. It's basically reversed. Shadow King, thank you for the 38 months, man. How you been, bro? Where does untaxed gold go? Into the ether. I actually don't know where it goes. Because the taxed gold is divided amongst the estates, right? I actually don't know. It's a good question. Guess it gets lost? Bandits take it? No idea. Ooh. We're not using up all of our market. Alright. No, actually, hold on a second. I just realized. Do we have all of our libraries? Because I remembered that we didn't have some libraries earlier. We do have all of them. Okay. How about, do we have all of our marketplaces? Nope. We need more. And how about all of our temples? Yep. How about... I'd love to do the Royal Garden and the Royal Court. I'm not sure if we have enough gold. I'll try, though. I will try for sure. We need 200 gold for this to build. Get lost sounds like any Eastern European parliament. Are railroads in late game? Yes, very late game. Is a bad question. Not all dollars in the world are tax dollars. Some of them you used to live this life. True, true, true. Good point. Alright, so we need to make sure we have gold available in our market. Usually gold is the big issue here. I guess we do have now. We do have quite a bit of gold. That's fine then. That is very fine then. We're making 26 ducats, so we're actually starting to make money now, basically. Let's annex these guys next. And see, the old subject of Yaroslav became our subject. If they were the senior partner, we also could attack them and annex them for like almost no aggressive expansion. I think we need some more lumber. Oh, fuck me. And we also need more roads! Roads! Everywhere roads! Get some more roads! Everybody loves roads. We want to get one to Yaroslav. We also don't have any roads connecting to Novgorod, which is a pretty big problem too. So maybe Novgorod should be the next road we make. Also, let's check this out. So we're up to 40 control from 27 or whatever it was before. See, proximity to capital plus 13% because of the road itself. That is huge. Oh, and another one, of course, is the bridges. Oh, this is huge, guys. We got access to the Prigyaz. This is a unique government reform for the Russians that allows us to tax the burghers significantly more at the cost of not taxing the nobles. Okay. Bridge. Bridge. Need more bridge. Bridge, bridge, bridge. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Is the economy now comparable to Vicky 3? Yeah, in some ways. Develop the interior is going to push us towards land, so we really want to get that. Oh! This pushes us towards centralization. Actually, that's not a bad policy to change. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. Alright, raise the levies. Time to murder the rebels. Weebles. Murder rebels. Weebles. Murder the Weebles. Weeblers. We got Weebles. This song reminds me a little bit of, you know, those Star Wars songs? Or those songs from, like, the 90s and 2000s action movies. Just got a premium edition with your code. Yo, let's go, Ivan! Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much for that, brother. That means a lot. Gonna watch part 2 of the Byzantine campaign. Have fun, Emmanuel. Enjoy it, bro. Fuck, it's actually almost 2 AM again. It's a lot of capitals here. Let's go, Vologda. Vologda. Nice. Nice. So with the bridges too, we're going to have even more control because we're lowering the proximity debuffs again. By quite amount. Chase those guys. Chase them down. All right. Almost done with this rebellion. Usually they give up if you take most of their provinces. Or at least you take most of their like main holdouts and stuff. They do give up. Not always. It depends on how stubborn the particular rebellion is. Some of them can be very stubborn. I had one that they wouldn't give up until I took the literal last freaking holdout on a little island in the middle of freaking nowhere. That one was annoying. Alright. Let's do this. So now you can actually see the control is completely different. See? It's changing massively. It's increasing by a lot, the control everywhere, as you progress with the roads. Roads are such a big deal. And the upgraded roads afterwards, even bigger deal, really. Planning to conquer Kiev? Yeah, I will. I'm going to conquer all of Eastern Europe. All of it. It's mine. It belongs to me. How far each direction are you going to be going? I'm going to go all the way till the Pacific coast. I'm going to go I'll grab all of the Siberian parts. I'm going to colonize all the Siberia. Speaking of, let's start doing that. Boom. And when we get money, we'll do the third one in the Urals, and we can also do Kola. Fortunately, the Swedes grabbed most of the northern parts, so we will have to murder the Swedes. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. For the Swedes. But it is almost 2 a.m. guys, and I actually want to get some sleep because I want to stream tomorrow earlier. So tomorrow I'm gonna continue this campaign. It's taking a lot longer than I expected it to take, I'm not gonna lie. We've been streaming for 5 hours plus now. Release time, let's go, MP. Why clickbait title? I wanted to, man. I really wanted to play it till the 1650s, but I ended up talking about too many things and saying so many things, and it didn't go as planned. I'm not gonna lie. 1:46 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Chimochills? Guys, check out my Castile video. If you haven't watched it, this Castile video is going to change the way you see the game, because it's going to explain in detail everything. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to stream a lot earlier tomorrow, so I don't know when you guys are going to join the chat, but I will be significantly earlier on. And we're going to do a longer stream. It's probably going to be 12-hour stream tomorrow, because we're going to do a stream that's before and after release as well. Thank you for the Prime, Rolox. I appreciate you, man. And yeah, I love you guys. Thank you for all the support. I really mean that. I don't ever expect anyone to, you know, send any gifted or donations and stuff. Raigor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for that. For me, just you guys watching the stream is all that matters. Honestly, it really is all that matters. Because I do this, you know, because I love this. I love games, and I know you guys love the same games, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and watching me play the games that I enjoy playing. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to release the Castile video now also, so if you want to watch it, go ahead and do that. Again, this is the link. And bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.